All right, folks, we have heard your voice. We have heard your complaints. And I think we've rectified quite a bit already here in the new MJ Morning Show studio. All right, just my microphone is open. I still, listen, we let you in on the behind-the-scenes stuff. I still hate the way, my mic sounds in my headphones, but I got to work on that. I might have to buy a piece of gear to make my headphones sound better, and that's going to be out of my pocket because, it's tough to get Scotch tape and paper clips around here these days. All right, let me open up Fester's mic. All right, Fester, your mic is now open.
All right, so how's this sound?
All right, so remember yesterday we had that massive room noise sound. Hello! Hey! Oh, this is the first time me using the Echo reverb machine. It's working.
It works pretty well. It's probably the best piece of equipment we have.
It's working.
Efficiency-wise.
How does the new studio sound now? Can you hear me now?
I listened back to a lot of the show yesterday. I watched the MJ TV stream for a ridiculously long time, and we didn't sound that terrible. I noticed it, but it didn't print as bad as I thought it was going to.
You've got the discerning ear of a 2-month-old.
Yeah,
all right?
but if it's terrible, I could point out terrible.
I trust.
Sure, but
I trust zero that comes out of your face.
Again, I agree. However,
I've worked with you since 1996.
I can point out terrible. I know terrible.
Right.
I mean, bad is bad.
Right.
And I don't think you need to be an expert to point that out. I watched the show, and yeah, it got better once Chris showed up. But I didn't think we sounded as bad as we thought we did at first.
All right, here's what I want to do. I want to get people to call us right now. When we started the show, our stream, if you were listening to the MyQ105 app, if you were listening to on a computer, if you were listening to the live stream on your phone or your computer, it was not working because a wire wasn't moved from the old studio to the new studio, and that was rectified within about an hour and a half or so. I think we're back up on the stream by 7:30 yesterday. Let me point out that I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with how are. I cannot tell you a day that I received more email volume than yesterday. And people that know my cell number, friends, acquaintances, all the jillions of people that I've met over the years that have my cell, that listen to the program. I was inundated. I mean, I wish I could respond. Certified MJ Radio. You should follow if you don't. And I read all my DMs. All right. So my DMs were slammed. The email, my private email, which is mj@m, completely, packed. I'm surprised I didn't cause a power outage in the cloud or something with the amount of email I got you. The people that are invested in this program is immense, and I highly appreciate it. Trust me. This is appreciated more than I can even project on this program. So thank you. I'll look at the phones are already ringing. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I want to know if everything is working to your satisfaction. Oh, also, you know what else? So the question is the stream running? I'm hearing some audio. Hold on a minute.
That's the TV. You don't lower the TV anymore.
No, I don't touch the TV. Hang on. Let me
lower it.
Is that TV?
Yeah.
Is it? Do you hear it now?
No.
Okay, now it's gone. Yeah, there was a little bit of a.
Yeah.
It was the TV across the room. That's something else I got to fix. That TV's too small. I mean, we've got a TV the side of. We have a TV to watch like regular television.
I would. To Sam's Club yesterday, and they're selling that TV for $98.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Well, listen. So the TV behind me, which we cannot get to stay on. So the TV behind me, should have the MJ Morning Show logo, and it won't stay on. They your TVs or something. These are the cheapest freaking TVs.
These are the TVs you're supposed to put in like the kids' room.
No, these are the TVs that you smash with a hammer when you're angry in one of those rage rooms.
Okay.
Room out there.
We just need them to do one specific thing,
right.
And that's the one thing it can't do.
It won't stay on.
I mean, it can stream channels. You can watch Netflix all day on
right.
it. You can, go on Amazon Prime through this TV,
right.
But it won't put up a static image for more than a couple of minutes.
Right. Yours is staying on. So the one behind you is staying on. That's been figured out. The one behind me, they can't get to stay on.
Aren't they the same?
It's crappy. I think that each one has quirks or something.
How long
So
does
different processes?
Say it again.
Different processes to
I think
perform
so.
the same
I think
function?
so. All right. So we also heard that you didn't like my camera position, that on MJTV, we heard that the camera was being blocked mostly by the microphone, and all you saw was my poofy hair sticking out and a big microphone in front of my face. So thank you to our engineers. And listen, they worked their butts off. And, I do appreciate, Chris and Max and them getting this new studio configured. I mean, all in all, I'm very happy with the room. But listen, I knew there would be growing pains. We sound a hell of a lot better right now than we sounded before. So we were all in here a couple of times to test out the microphones and set the mics, but then something got reset. So everything that we did was opened up the microphones yesterday, and we sounded like this.
It wasn't that bad now that
it was worse.
All right.
No.
So what's the issue with YouTube?
So the camera, has that been fixed yet?
No.
Hold on. I think that's been, no, that's not. Hey, Andrew, let me address the concerns. And listen, we're going to get back to really a normal show here momentarily, but I just wanted to address some of this stuff at the beginning of the program. So they moved my camera. So now my camera is off to the side, and it's a much better. One of the other complaints was that the audio sync is off on MJTV.
By
meaning,
a second.
Yeah. So, Andrew, that was supposed to be addressed. Let me bring up Andrew's microphone in the producer's studio. Also, Andrew's mic was way too low yesterday. Andrew, have they juiced up your mic? Hold on. Nope. I have you on, and I can't hear a word you're saying. Nope. Your mouth is moving, and nothing's coming out.
It was out of program.
Oh, there we go. All right. So, your mic is still low. I've got you all the way up, and it sounds like you're a little mouse in there.
Okay.
All right. It's a little better because I've got this jammed up.
I think I prefer that.
All right, so what do you know about the lip sync being off on MJTV on our live video stream?
We couldn't really test it without somebody speaking.
Oh.
I've been speaking for 9 minutes.
And I'm adjusting it little by little.
Oh, you want? Well, how about adjust it like a lot by a lot and just make it right instead of little by little?
Because I want to get it exact.
Okay, all right. That's the kind of precise behavior I expect from Andrew, our producer.
Yeah,
All right,
better you than me.
He's very precise.
Let me go to phones here. I don't want to get too late. Let me see if the phone is working where I can push it here on the board. And it is. Look at this. Travis, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome, Travis.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, is the stream working?
Yeah, iHeartRadio and Alexa app.
All right, and we're playing over Alexa?
Yep, you were yesterday after the engineer came.
Yeah,
right now,
right.
I'm listening to you on iHeart. So.
All right, so you're listening on the iHeart app right now.
Yep.
Okay, and we're working. We're loud and clear.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Appreciate
Sound
it.
a heck of a lot better too. So.
All right, so does my phone sound good?
It sounds great.
All right.
Sounds more crisp. Yeah, it sounds more crisp than the last spot.
Yeah, the old spot was just a 2006 build hellhole with, just rats chewed all the wires over the years. And thank you, Travis. I appreciate it. The one thing I noticed, though, to respond, because it's called latency, there's a little more delay in the new digital phone system. Let me grab one more, and I don't want to get too late here. It's 6:11. Evan is on the MJ Morning Show. Evan, is everything working for you from the new MJ Morning Show studio this morning as you consume our broadcast product?
Yeah, it sounds really, really good. I called the station and spoke with Andrew yesterday morning shortly after you came on the air because I realized looking at my clock, even though my app was on and open, I wasn't hearing you. But
Nobody
I guess Chris
was. Yeah,
fixed it pretty quick, like.
that was an hour and a half, but it got fixed.
That's pretty quick, like around here.
You know what? Hey,
It took 5 years to build this studio.
Right.
Repairing something in an hour and a half is pretty quick, like.
And with the incredible, lovable Paul Sliwa, it was 2-3 days.
2-3 days.
So this was not even 2-3 hours. It was an hour and a half. What were we going to say? Hurry up, Evan, because I got to take a break.
No, I was saying y'all sound fantastic. The audio sound better than the old crappy studio.
Oh yeah, that place was a dumpster fire.
Three times
Did
better.
y'all get
Wow.
new chairs?
Yeah, oh yeah, we have new. That is a phenomenal question. We have new chairs. We do. So we don't have. You know what we're gonna do? I think. Let's do a game. How soon before Fester breaks his chair?
I mean, honestly, Evan,
Is
this chair doesn't.
chair reinforced
No.
with shock absorbers?
No, this chair is meant for like a 120-pound secretary or something.
Hey, let me run, buddy. But thank you, man.
All right.
All right. So hey, it's 100% better than yesterday. All right, time at 6:13. It's the MJ Morning Show. MJ and the crew. Schreiner's got traffic. We're back in a minute.
Traffic is.
I added this for you and Julian. So the latest of our rejoin bumpers.
You're only about 6 months too late on that one.
Why am I 6 months too late on that one?
We've been telling you for 6 months, ever since we saw Superman.
Hold on, the show's or the song's been out for how many years?
Oh, it's a really old song.
Yeah, it's like from the 80s, right?
Yes, but it was used at the end of Superman. And that's when we said, "Oh, Dad, that's really great, music for you to use on the morning show."
I'm a punk rocker, yes I am.
Yeah.
Right? Is that the
Yes.
Yeah. So
Love it.
yeah, so that's the latest rejoiner to be added here to the MJ Morning Show rotation music bumper list. All right. So I know that you hate when I talk about this Atlas
Yeah.
comet.
All right, Fester, let's go.
Hold on. Don't leave the room.
Yeah, I mean,
We're done with this
I mean,
Atlas thing.
you have a really good barometer for things that matter to people that people are actually talking about or want to talk about. This is zero impact. Nobody else has. I mean, I saw a blurb on Drudge Report about it. This isn't something that people are normal people are even remotely concerned about,
Oh.
and it feels like a total waste of airtime when you do talk about it. And you're going to highlight a Harvard professor, and you're going to say, and we're going to go down the same rabbit hole tangent that
Yes.
we've gone down 6 times, and they're never
You know what?
interesting.
You're getting more attacky in the news studio
No,
as
it's-
well.
I
you
did,
know,
Fester, I will say they did mention it on the news this morning.
great.
And you know what? The gentleman who's on the news was like, "What? Well, like, what's the importance? What are we going to know?" Like, he was asking a question about it, and the weather lady was like, "Well, we're going to be able to see how much water or condensation is inside of it, and
Well,
that's going to tell us something about another universe." And I'm like,
The reason
Yay.
why I'm bringing up the Atlas 3i.
to piss us off.
Yeah, I mean, to lose listeners is the reason. I mean,
Dude, what is wrong with you?
I'm telling you, listen, MJ, we do great segments. I'll tell you they're great. If they suck, I'll tell you they suck.
We do all kinds of content
And some
around
of it
here.
sucks. Some of it sucks.
Do me a favor, turn off the stream, man. It's you're not going to be able to tell the sync because the stream is 20 seconds delayed.
I gotta
And
say,
it's distracting me. Just shut it off. Just shut the computer. I don't want the stream in front
Shut
of
your
me.
face. Why don't you read about something people don't care about, and I'll shut it off. How about we each
There
do
you go.
something?
Just shut off the stream. He's got the video stream like blaring in my face over. No, I'm pointing out that NASA yesterday. All right, you know what?
Oh.
You guys,
You want us to act interested? I can fake interested.
you're
Go
being
ahead.
you're being a fat bitch.
You're being a grumpy old troll.
Yeah, I mean,
over
seriously.
there.
Hey, go back under your bridge. The goats are coming.
I'm just saying that NASA released these images of the 3i Atlas comet, which that crackpot
Oh, my God.
Avi Loeb is claiming could be an alien craft, and that is complete garbage. I mean, it's bogus beyond belief. I'm just pointing out that NASA released these images, and people were saying, well, why isn't NASA releasing images? Well, because of the government shutdown, they finally were able to get people back to work, I guess, to process the images so that they can release the images. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. And I have no reaction or enthusiasm about that comment.
It is not an alien probe.
Okay.
And I'm just saying that there are many in the scientific community that are calling that Harvard professor, this Avi Loeb, a fraud. I'm just pointing it out.
Listen, you sometimes point out things people don't care about.
No, you don't care about
I
it.
acknowledge. I'm telling you, I'm a man of the people. I live amongst the unwashed. The unwashed masses is my home.
I've got a really busy day today. So it's the Great American Teach-In.
Yeah.
And is this okay? Can I talk about this?
This is something that's more relevant.
Is this okay? Does this get the Fester seal of approval?
Dude, you're great. Babe Ruth struck out a lot. A lot. Okay? Don't be so hard on yourself, troll.
So I've got a busy day today. Two, I guess, community/charitable things today. I'm going to McDonald Elementary School, 5th grade class. I think it's 5th grade. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, the teacher was a 5th grade teacher, according to her email signature.
So I'm going to be at McDonald Elementary School in Methner. I'm sorry, in Sefner. Is that bad if I call it Methner? I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't say that in front of the.
Right.
Should I ask the kids?
No.
Hey, how
No.
many of your parents have a meth lab at the house?
No.
I'm kidding.
You're going to get yourself uninvited before.
Kicked out.
I'm gonna get MJ. Don't bother coming today. Where are we doing a funny radio show?
I get it. I get funny. I also understand.
Sefner is called Methner. I mean,
it's not like on the welcome to Methner sign. Kind of like a backhanded insult.
Is that bad if I say, okay, show of hands. All right, kids, how many of your parents or uncles have a meth lab? I tell you what, how many? Raise your hand if your house smells of strange chemicals every once in a while.
Well, those are the rich kids because the ones that do meth.
I'm kidding. I'm joking, folks. I will not bring this up in the classroom, but I did last year. I did the Great American Teach-In at an elementary school in Port Richey or Newport Richey.
One of the Richies.
Well, one of the Richies, yeah. And that went very well, I think. They didn't invite me back, though. But I think it went pretty well. Now, today, I'm doing the Great American Teach-In at McDonald Elementary School. And Shorty Shane is going with me. Because, listen,
That's cool.
I mean, I've got to hold the attention of 5th graders. What is that? That makes them, what, 10 years? Yeah, about
10, 11?
About 10 years old. So what better What better way to keep the attention of like 10-year-olds than bring a 3'5" dwarf?
That is
Right?
true. That's a good point.
Plus the fact it makes me look like a freaking giant. It makes me look like I should be playing for the Orlando Magic. So Shorty Shane is meeting me. He's taking this seriously. I mean, he's like, what time should I be there? I don't want to be late. And
he's taking it more seriously than you.
No, I'm taking this very seriously.
I mean, so far the only question you have for the kids is who's on meth.
No, it's
Exactly.
No, it's not. I'm going to bring some radio props. No, listen. All kidding aside, I'm not going to bring up meth labs and Sefner. It's going to be a phenomenal educational experience. I'm going to bring some radio props.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, what?
I'm going to steal all the microphones out of the old studio and take it to my teaching.
Well, I already grabbed one.
I'm gonna grab the whole arm.
Yeah. Well, I was going to do that too.
Let's go. We'll break up. We'll help break the studio up.
Yeah, I was. You know what? I grabbed one of the microphones and I put it right behind Michelle. You might even be able to see it on MJTV behind Michelle. I grabbed the mic so I can remember to bring it. But then I also thought I should probably bring the whole microphone arm as well.
Yeah.
But you know what? I want to pass it around. Because I want to pass the mic around. If I pass the whole microphone arm around, some kid is going to get clocked in the head, and then I'm going to get, I'm going to get in trouble for that.
Maybe you don't pass out the weapon. That is the microphone arm.
Right.
But you let the kids see the mic.
All right, so I'm doing the Great American Teach-In later today. Around noon or so. I think the kids do lunch at like 11:30 or something. And
you staying for lunch? Oh, no, your lunch is before.
No, lunch is before I go on with Shorty Shane. And then right after the teach-in, I've got to roll right to Metropolitan Ministries in Tampa because I'm meeting the Genesis of Tampa team, and we're donating 40 humongous frozen turkeys to Metropolitan Ministries. So Genesis of Tampa, they're donating 20 frozen turkeys, and these are not skimpy little turkeys. These are like 14-pounders, 14 to 16 pounds on average. And my understanding is that you could get a couple of 20-pounders in there. So they're donating 20 frozen turkeys. They've earmarked, they're giving away like 100 turkeys. And they gave me 20 turkeys to do what I wanted with the turkeys for, from a charitable standpoint. And I picked Metropolitan Ministries because their distribution is, for needy families and those that need help. They've got the best distribution.
They know how to get the food out.
For food in town. So I picked Metropolitan Ministries. They had 20 turkeys earmarked for the MJ Morning Show from Genesis of Tampa. And I said, you know what, guys? Go ahead and from your turkey connection at Publix, go ahead, get another 20 turkeys. I'm going to match it out of my pocket. So we're going to drop off 40 frozen turkeys to Metropolitan Ministries, like 1:30, 1:45, and this will be right after the teaching. So I've got to drive from Sefner right over to Metropolitan Ministries, and then they're going to meet me with the vehicle. 40 frozen turkeys. That's not going to fit in a Hyundai Elantra, right?
No, I don't think so.
That's not going to fit in a Ford Focus.
I mean, it'd certainly fill it up.
That's not going to fit in a Genesis G70. That's the sedan, right? That's not going to fit. The SUVs like the GV. I think it's the big one, the GV80. Would 40 frozen turkeys averaging 16 pounds with 40 turkeys fit in the largest Genesis SUV? I don't know.
I probably would. It would make it like a turkey clown car, though. I mean, they'd be everywhere, like in the footwell. They'd be like in the back area, the third row seating. They'd be everywhere.
All right, so I'm looking forward today. It's an MJ Gives Back day as I do the teach-in and then frozen turkeys for Metropolitan Ministries. So I'm looking forward to it. It's very, very, and I think the kids are hysterical. You know what the number one question is? I've done many teach-ins over the years. I don't know, a couple of dozen over the years. I've done a bunch of these teach-ins. I remember we started doing them with the MJ and BJ, and I used to show up. The old MJ and BJ show, we used to go to I remember we did a Sickles High School, a lot of middle school, elementary school. The number one question every single time, How much money do you make?
I think that's the number one question for every person who's up there.
Mm-hmm.
How much money do you make?
So you know what the trick is to that question? You tell the kids an outrageous number.
Do you really?
Yeah. I mean, I was like, and then you make him qualify it. You're like, well, you talking about this year or last year's taxes?
$1 billion. You know what? I should produce my tax return for 2024.
You know what?
That's what I should do.
There's probably one little genius kid in the corner that can read it. So let's watch out.
Okay.
That's not a legitimate deduction here, sir.
Kids, I have a handout. Let me take one and pass it around. It's my 2024 tax return.
Who's the best at math around here, huh? You, kid. Go over this for me, will you?
All right, so I'm looking forward to the teacher. How much money do you make? I'm telling you, it's like the first question. All right, time at 6:34. It's the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Early morons in the news next. Got a great pile of the morons in minutes here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, the biggest and final store-wide sale of the year at International Diamond Center has arrived. It's this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I want you to pay close attention here. This is 3 days of unprecedented savings. Up to 40% off. Yeah, up to 40% off IDC's legendary already value prices. Eternity bands, hoop earrings, stud earrings, pendants, bracelets, even ready-to-wear engagement rings. You can save up to 40% or get 3 years, zero interest financing. This is the IDC event that people wait all year for, and this year is going to be bigger and better than ever at IDC. So I'm highly looking forward, to their big event. People love it. Our listeners get the highest quality, best selection at a phenomenal price. Don't miss the event. It's a 3-day, $50 million sale, up to 40% off or 3 years zero interest financing. IDC's semi-annual store-wide sale. The biggest event of 2025 is this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them that MJ sent you. The folks at Banco Doors are the best. You've heard me talk about Banco for a long time, and I speak from qualified experience. Why? Because I've been using Banco for 20 years. It's a long time. And Banco has done numerous service calls at my house, spring breaks, tension cable breaks. Michelle drives the vehicle through the garage door. No, that's never happened. But listen, I had new trim work put up, the weather stripping because it was 20 years old. They did a fantastic job. They put in the brand new state-of-the-art LiftMaster top-of-the-line garage door openers with the video camera, all app-based. Anything garage door related, folks, you want to call Banco. They're a local company, over 40 years, local family-owned company, not like some of the other garage door companies out there that are owned by private equity and they're all over the country. No, you've got the owner right here in the Tampa Bay area. Banco. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off on qualified sales and service. It's bancodoors.com. That's bancodoors.com. Tell them MJ said yeah. Traffic's on 636. Ryder's got the latest MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
Traffic still looks pretty good around Tampa Bay with no significant delays. We're seeing volume build up on I-4 westbound between Buckman Highway and McIntosh. 275 south through Tampa slowing between Fletcher and Sly Avenue. And in Bradenton, there is an accident on US 41 south at 30th Avenue East with the right lane blocked. Keeping you updated, I'm Schreiner. Traffic brought to you by the Aggressive Attorneys, Winters and Yonker.
Nothing says welcome home like a fresh carpet cleaning from Zero Res. For a limited time, schedule 3 rooms and get a hallway clean for $1. Easily schedule online at ZeroResTampaBay.com. Mention me, MJ.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over.
Brought to you by FDOT.
We all do. You dress for the Florida heat, but inside the AC is freezing.
I'm so cold.
So you grab a sweater, but when you step outside, it's soaked by a late day monsoon.
I'm hot and cold and damp.
Too true. And if you're sick of providers paying you hot and cold, switch to Geico. We earned the JD Power Award for #1 auto insurer for customer satisfaction in Florida. We're just right, let's say.
Congrats.
It feels good to get it right. It feels good to Geico. Tied in 2025. For JD Power 2025 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
An itch that changes place every time I try to scratch. A searing hot flash in a place that I wasn't prepared for. Stings. Like I'm sitting on a cactus.
Are you settling for irritating bladder protection? Ditch the itch with new Tennis Sensitive Care. With its 5-in-1 skin comfort formula, keep dry and up to 100% irritation free. Ditch the itch and switch to Tenna.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with Los Tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly health plans and 4 eligible boarding cost sections, the well-qualified customers without paying plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Correct standard balance to pay off loan or cast contact us. Finance agreement 128 GB, $800 per month. Not for extended international use. Must reside in the U.S. and primary use of domestic phone or network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Wayne Newton, Mr. Las Vegas, up close and personal. March 18th, inside Hard Rock Event Center at Seminole Hard Rock, Tampa. Unlike any show Mr. Las Vegas has done before, hear never-before-told stories of one of the most celebrated entertainers of all time, as well as singing crowd favorites and playing an assortment of instruments he has perfected over the years. For tickets, go to hardrocktampa.com or ticketmaster.com. Wayne Newton, live, Seminole Hard Rock, Tampa.
At Farmers Insurance, we often wonder, why would you buy a top-of-the-line smartphone only to protect it with the cheapest brittle plastic case you could find? Would you invest thousands in a new home renovation but use the cheapest electrical wiring you could find? And to apply that basic common sense one step further, why would you ever compromise on the quality of your insurance? The answer is simple. You wouldn't. If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings. Get a quote today at farmers.com.
We are farmers.
Underwritten by Farmers, Trucker, Fire Insurance Exchanges, or affiliate. Products not available in every state.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The moment you've been waiting for all year, it's here. The McRib is back at McDonald's. No more daydreaming about that saucy, tangy barbecue flavor, because it's back in your hands where it belongs. Now, get 20% off when you spend $10 or more, only at the McDonald's app. Pair it up with some fries and a Diet Dr. Pepper. Don't wait. The McRib won't stick around forever. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Offer valid through 12/31/25 at participating McDonald's. Valid twice a week. Must opt into rewards. Excludes tax. Diet Dr. Pepper is a registered trademark of Dr. Pepper 7-Up Inc.
Extra value meals are back. For just $5, get a savory and sweet sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, plus hash browns and a coffee. Only at McDonald's.
For limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Hawaii, Alaska, and California, and for delivery.
Extra value meals are back. That means 10 tender, juicy McNuggets and medium fries and a drink are just $8. Only at McDonald's.
For limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Hawaii, Alaska, and California, and for delivery.
Tampa Bay's hits of the 80s, 90s, and more.
Sponsored by Rooter Ranger 24/7 Plumbing, Sewer, and Drains. For fast, affordable plumbing and emergency drain services, call Rooter Ranger and get out of plumbing danger. RooterRanger.com.
Now, morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105.
Rejoin bumper of the morning here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you look bewildered over there. All right, morons in the news. Great pile today, 642, MJ Morning Show. Day 2 in the new MJ Morning Show studio. We have a threesome that went bad.
Sometimes, man.
Where do you think this happened? Clearwater.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, our friends of the Smoking Gun, man, they know how to scour the Pinellas County arrest records, man. They know how to do it. After a planned sexual threesome didn't actually come to fruition, a woman right here in town became angry and pummeled her boyfriend in the face. And this attack was apparently witnessed by the woman who had been invited for the three-way.
Yeah, she's the other partner.
Yeah, so the other woman, the second woman, was invited to the residence for some three-way
little action.
According to the Clearwater Police investigation, Angel Lynn Curl, C-U-R-L, Angel Lynn Curl, 47. Anybody know Angel Lynn Curl of Clearwater?
Yeah, about 2 other people.
Yeah. So she and her boyfriend invited a female friend to their apartment in Clearwater last Saturday night to engage in extracurricular activity. However, there was an interruption in the plan because, according to the Clearwater Police Department police report, all parties declined participating in the activity. Wait a minute. This was part of the plan, and then once they're all there, would they have, second thoughts? Is that what happened here?
Or did they tell the cops that they...
Well, anyway.
Yeah. What you tell the cops isn't it always what happened.
So, right. We don't know why there was the aborted sexual hookup. We don't know. Abort, 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 abort. I got a bad joke, but I'm not going to bring that up. All right. So following the, I guess, inability to come to terms for what they were planning, Curl, Angel Lynn Curl, who was the girlfriend of the boyfriend. This is not the third party. This is not the other woman that was invited.
Yeah, she was part of the couple that was saying, "Hey, girl, come with us."
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when there was a disagreement in getting the show on the road, when there was a disagreement in getting it on, apparently Curl became angry and repeatedly bashed the victim in the face as she was sitting on the couch. Oh, by the way, it was that, you know what the couch was? It was that Shack Entertainment Center couch from Rooms to Go.
Was it really?
Yeah, with the built-in refrigerator, right? And the stereo system and all that crap, right?
Dude, I like those couches. Those are classic.
I have no idea, but
I'm looking at those.
You know what I find funny?
I want the Shack sectional.
All right. You know what I find funny? Do you think Shaq has that couch in any home that he owns?
Yes.
No, he doesn't, Michelle. Come on.
I believe that.
He's probably been gifted one.
You know when someone's kidnapped, you ask for proof of life before you pay the ransom? I want proof of couch.
Mm-hmm.
That Shaq actually has the couch that he's on TV advertising for Rooms to Go.
You know what? I may not believe that Shaq actually uses that product, but I could live my whole life around things that Shaq endorses.
The female invitee, the woman. Well, what is it? He's the Shaq-a-Roni pizza.
The Shaq-a-Roni pizza.
That just sounds good.
I could drive a Buick.
Right.
I could get insurance from the General.
Right. What is the printer, the ink? is it Brother or what was the...
One of them. I'll have to find out whichever one it is. That's
no, it's Epsom. No, Epsom. Hold on. What's the salts you put on your bad feet? That's Epsom. All right. So Epsom are the salts.
Mm-hmm.
Epson is the printer.
So, I mean...
Fester just found Angel Curl's Facebook page.
Yeah. Listen, Angel Curl's a pleasant-looking woman.
Yeah.
And this must be the guy she punched because her...
No. The guy wasn't punched. It was the female.
Okay.
Curl punched the invitee. Come on, dude. Get your three-way tryst action, facts straight over
You know
here.
what? I mean, you'd think it'd be simple, but a third person really just mucks up the math.
The female invitee, cops say, watched Curl strike the victim in the face with a closed fist multiple times after being read her rights. Wait a sec. Hold on. No, this doesn't make sense because
the female invitee's like the witness here.
Right.
So how was she the victim?
So maybe
that's what I'm trying to put together.
Oh, okay. So I get the guy was the one that was struck?
Yes. She punched the boyfriend in the face numerous times. Obviously, either he didn't want to do the thing with her, or maybe he wanted to do the thing with the other one instead. I don't something.
I stand corrected.
Yes.
Then. So it was Curl who's with the guy.
She beat the crap out of her boyfriend in his face.
All right. Well,
he wouldn't participate in the threesome that she had organized.
See, that's the thing, man. You bring somebody else in, and you're paying more attention to the third wheel,
right?
And then suddenly old second wheel's like, hey.
So Curl was arrested at 1:15 a.m. Sunday morning for domestic battery. Misdemeanor, was released from custody later that day. A judge has ordered Curl to have no contact with the victim. Why did I think that it was the invitee?
I don't know.
Yeah, what was it that triggered my... All right, so it was the boyfriend. Gotcha. All right, well, I stand corrected. But right here in Clearwater...
let me tell you, she did a different kind of Pound Town. That's what she was like. You know what? If it's not going to be that, it's not going to be Pound Town A, it'll be Pound Town B.
Take your choice.
That is correct. All right,
I'm into both Pound Towns. A little rough play. I'm not afraid of it.
I apologize for the confusion, but thank you guys for setting me straight on this. Yeah, I thought it was the... I guess it was the boyfriend that got nailed. All right, this is terrible.
Well, I mean, get nailed. I don't know.
This is up in the Detroit area. A postal worker gets stuck in one of the machines at the sorting facility. And doesn't make it. And while the guy's stuck in the machine, the postal supervisors are telling everyone, nope, keep going, don't stop working. I mean,
oh my God.
Who does this?
What kind of machine is big enough for him to get into?
All right.
And how does he get in there?
This is at a postal facility. This is, listen, I would imagine they've got similar machinery at the big Tampa International Airport sorting facility, or don't they have a big facility in Ybor City as well?
I once saw like a post office behind the scenes and how mail gets processed and how it gets sent to places.
Yeah.
It's all machines. Everything's digitally read and they're shot off to different areas.
Yeah.
So if you get like even your wrists or your collar caught into it, and then it pulls your arm in, and then it pulls your shoulder in, and then you die.
Postal workers at the Allen Hark sorting facility in Michigan were told to keep working after one of their coworkers was found dead in a machine. Nicholas John Acker of Trenton, Michigan, was found stuck in the machine and reportedly had been dead for a while when rescue workers arrived. One of Acker's close friends, Matthew Stifler, who is a postal maintenance mechanic and union rep, said that he pulled Acker's body from the machine, but the supervisors told everyone, nope, keep working. Dude, you shut it down for a little bit. You get everyone out, but you're making all the postal workers. I mean, is this the one time that the post office actually is trying to be efficient? When you've got a dead dude that's wedged and jammed, and I want to see the machine that will kill you. I want to see what?
It was a conveyor belt system.
Oh man!
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things can take you and pull you in.
Well, he was pulled in, but the supervisors would not let anyone stop working. Like, no, keep working.
Nothing to see here,
dude. You shut it down for a couple of freaking minutes. My God. What are you gasping at over there?
Well, I'm reading more about the story is that they didn't even know, and that it wasn't until the fiance that he had just gotten engaged to 10 days before reported him missing. And so then they went to this postal facility, and that's when firefighters discovered him.
Yeah, that's not in my story. That is, that's even more morbid.
Well, when you read the story, MJ, you said he's been there a while, and I was thinking, is a while like 15 minutes, or is a while like 15 hours or days, or what?
Listen, my story says that the 36-year-old guy, Nicholas John Acker, was found dead in a mail sorting machine at the U.S. Postal Service Detroit Network Distribution Center.
He was dead between 6 and 8 hours when his body was discovered.
That's a while.
God. Well, hold on. You have a missing person after just 6 hours?
If it's the end of his shift.
Don't the cops tell you, hey, call back when they're missing for 6 days? Don't they?
Yeah, like, we can't file a report until he's gone for 24 hours.
Oh, man, that's nuts. All right, early morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. 7 o'clock hour starts next. Hopefully everything sounds a little better today. I'll tell you right now, it's much smoother sailing here on day 2 in the MJ Morning Show studio. And thank you, everyone, for all the feedback. We'll get into this later on. Probably take some calls coming up in just a bit. Hey, Mike Murphy's coming in about 8:30. Mike Murphy is the owner of Genesis of Tampa, the Murphy Auto Group. So he's going to roll in a little later on this morning. We're going to talk about our turkey drop-off at Metropolitan Ministry, so I'm looking forward to that. Folks, you have a great new option for Genesis. Tell you, people love Genesis. Those that buy a Genesis, they keep coming back. What is the best indication that something's good? It's repeat business. And when someone buys a Genesis and the lease is up or they want a new one, they keep going back. There's a loyalty for the Genesis vehicles. And the great news is you now have another option for Genesis here in the Tampa Bay area. There was a time, in a world, where there was no Genesis dealer in Tampa, in Hillsborough County. Now there is. It's Genesis of Tampa at 275 in Bears. Technically, it's Pierce and Nebraska, and you got a new Genesis dealership over there. They're in their temporary digs. They're building this, state-of-the-art new building, which will probably take a couple of years. But if you want to get an awesome lease deal, you want to get an awesome purchase deal, it's Genesis of Tampa. You need Genesis service, genesisoftampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is here to help. Let me tell you right now, you're in a car wreck. You need to get a hold of Stacy Kemp and the entire team at the Kemp Law Group as soon as possible, if not sooner. All right? You got to get to them because you don't want important evidence to walk. You don't want spoilage. Now, hey, spoilage doesn't just pertain to milk in the back of the fridge that's been there since March. No, you have evidence that can spoil, meaning security camera footage that they'll scour for to see if they can get good video of some clod running a red light and T-boning you or rear-ending you, for instance. You don't want spoilage, folks. Hey, you slip and fall in a store. They'll move to preserve the surveillance footage from inside the store. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:56. Let's grab Shriner MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
Traffic looks pretty good with no...
MJ Morning Show, MJ, Michelle, Fester. Hey, Andrew, do me a favor. Talk into my headphones. Hit the little producer thing, and let me see if I can hear you in my headphones. Oh my God, that's too loud now. It just blasted my eardrum. I couldn't hear. So yesterday when, that's better. Yeah. A little louder, little louder. Yeah. No, that's good right there. Leave that level. Mark that level. So yesterday, when Andrew would say something in my headphones, off the air in my headphones, it was like, it's like I couldn't hear a damn thing. So they fixed that, and now he just blasted my eardrums out. So what are you're working on? So what are you doing over there, Fester?
Tis the season.
No, I'm watching you, and I can tell when you're scheming something.
Well, I thought of something, and I kind of want to save it for when Mike Murphy gets here, because it's turkey related.
Okay.
Well, you were talking about the donation that you're making with the car dealership.
Yeah, so Genesis of Tampa and the MJ Morning Show, we're dropping off 40.
Right.
40. We're dropping off 40 turkeys to Metropolitan Ministries later today. And these are average 16-pound turkeys.
And then I thought of Mr. T calling people turkeys.
I pity the fool.
Well, right. He called people fools.
Mr. T didn't call people turkeys.
But doesn't it sound like something Mr. T would say? What's up, turkey?
No.
I can picture Mr. T saying that. I mean, I'm not saying he did. I'm saying I could picture him saying that. Okay, turkey. And then I typed in turkey and Mr. T. And then Eddie Murphy came up and Jive Turkey came up. I'm like, oh, MJ's a Jive Turkey. Of course he is. And I found some Eddie Murphy.
Hold on. This is your comedy contribution to the show, is to work Jive Turkey into the program because we're donating turkeys to Metropolitan Ministries later today.
Well, hold on.
Really?
Maybe before you judge it, you should hear how hysterical it is. Or maybe it's not that hysterical. But, it's no worse than talking about, asteroids or comets.
Could you... I never said that was supposed to be funny.
Well, yeah, good, because it wasn't.
The 3-Eye Atlas comet, which is fascinating me, as well as this.
You're the only one.
Jive
the
Turkey?
only one who was fascinated by
are
it.
listeners complaining about me talking about the 3-Eye Atlas?
No, they can't complain when they tune out.
Right.
Jive Turkey.
Knock it off.
All right, is the Jive Turkey ready, Andrew? All right, so when you're ready, we have Jive Turkey audio. You don't need to play it. It's okay.
All right, hang on. All right.
I thought it might be mildly.
Hold on. So you went to Andrew to come up with some audio that has Jive Turkey in it?
Yeah. And mildly funny.
And hang on a
minute.
An
accoutrement to our segment.
All right. This is what I'm spending this time on?
Jive Turkey.
Okay. Hysterical. Jive Turkey.
Dude, what are you doing?
Listen, Jive Turkey.
Yeah, Jive Turkey.
I think Jive Turkey is an underused insult.
Jive Turkey has not been used since 1977.
Why not?
All right.
Jive Turkey.
Unfortunately. Do you have the longer clip, Andrew?
You've been spending all this time working on
Jive Turkey.
Because we're donating turkeys later today.
Yeah. And you're a jiver. Jive Turkey.
All right. Hey, there's another one.
It ain't cool being no Jive Turkey so close to Thanksgiving.
And it mentions Thanksgiving. And it mentions Jive Turkey. You're kind of a Jive Turkey.
So we'll pull up to Metropolitan Ministries later today, and I'll say, hey, we're dropping off the Jive Turkeys. These are not just regular turkeys. These are 40 jive. Actually, there are 38 jive turkeys and 2 just regular turkeys. What? I know that soundbite. Hold on a minute. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Let me hear this again.
It ain't cool being no jive turkey so close to Thanksgiving.
Is that Eddie Murphy in Beverly Hills? What is?
Ooh,
What,
you want to know the movie?
What is that? What is that from?
Trading Places.
Yeah.
So yeah, all
Yeah,
right.
you jive turkey.
That was my second guess.
Well, you should have been your first.
But who was that? That was not Eddie Murphy. Who was that? But Eddie Murphy was in Trading Places.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy.
But that was not Eddie Murphy saying.
It ain't cool being no jive turkey so close to Thanksgiving.
He's
in jail.
Gotcha.
And he's talking to the guys.
Gotcha.
And there's like, a couple of other guys in jail with him.
And I'm trying to weed this out here. There was an incident at Strawberry Crest High School.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't there another issue like in the last couple of months? Wasn't there some issue at Strawberry Crest when school started back in August or September? All right, so I saw this report last night. Channel 8 had this, that a Strawberry Crest High School student was arrested for bringing a firearm and a knife to school, according to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. A 15-year-old student was seen leaving the restroom with a vape device. That's a no-no. And listen, they're on alert for that. They're watching the teachers, the hall monitors, the school resource officers, the SRO. They're looking for any kids that are doing nefarious business. Look, when I was in high school, this is 1984. It was my senior year. We moved to a brand new high school, and I was the first graduating class in this new high school. And it was nice and sprawling, big building. And in order to keep tabs on the students and making sure that they weren't doing nefarious things in between classes, they shut down most of the bathrooms. So they only had, it was insane.
What kind of a school did you go to?
I went to Cox High School,
Yeah,
which was actually a good school.
Apparently one that was depriving students of necessary, amenities.
It's still a good school. So they, in their infinite wisdom, they said, you know what, we can't keep track of all the restrooms, so we're going to close down every restroom except for one girls' restroom and one boys' restroom on one side of the building, on one side of the school, so they can keep tabs. And that turned into a fiasco because, then people waiting in line, they were late for their class.
Yeah.
You had, X amount of time in between classes before the next bell rang, and kids were late. So ultimately, they had to open up additional bathrooms because they were funneling all these kids into one freaking bathroom.
I hope that principal got fired.
No, they didn't get fired.
I mean, honestly, it sounds like he didn't know how to run the school.
All right, so this 15-year-old is spotted coming out of the bathroom with a vape. All right, first of all, you're an amateur. Why would you walk out with the vape in your hand? Look, I'm not trying to give out tips on how to get away vaping at high school,
but if you have a vape,
wait, this isn't going to be part of your lesson for today on
No,
the Great
no.
American Teaching.
No. I'm not going to. But listen, again, I'm not giving hot tips here. I mean, behave in school. Don't bring contraband. Don't bring illegal items into the school. But you've got to be a special kind of stupid to be walking. If you're trying to vape in between classes in a school bathroom, and then you walk out with the vape in your hand?
Yeah, it's not a good idea.
I mean, that's a pretty stupid thing to do. So when he was spotted with the vape, that then triggered an additional search on the kid. And according to Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies, the kid was unresponsive and uncooperative with his behavior as the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office school resource deputy was assisting the administrators at the school in the search. So the student, the 15-year-old, resisted the sheriff's deputy's attempt to help in the search Listen, this is where it takes a really bad turn. The 15-year-old then tries to grab the deputy's gun.
Oh, no.
Holy, that is, what are you doing?
Whatever's going to happen just got much
Oh,
worse.
my, this escalated quickly. This is like an escalator at Dillard's. This escalated quickly.
You know those escalators that skip a floor? Like you go from like the first to the third floor?
Yes.
That's what this is.
There
It
you
just
go.
right up to the worst level.
Yeah. So this kid really inflamed the situation. So guess what? Do you think it ends there? All right, you got the vape. They want to search your backpack, search your person. Then then he's being uncooperative. He then tries to grab the Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputy, school resource officer's gun, and you think it ends there?
No.
Oh no, it doesn't.
It can't end there.
They searched the student's backpack. They found a loaded handgun in his backpack.
Mm.
I mean, how many levels of crap show is this? Well, you add this broadcast, that's a whole additional level of crap show. All right, so the backpack is searched, a loaded gun, and also a knife. Like, all we need is for this kid to hook up with the kid down in Sarasota at the military academy. Let's throw some grenades in there as well. Remember, we had that story yesterday.
This is crazy.
My God. According to Sheriff Chronister, he said, our deputy acted quickly to prevent any potential harm, and this case serves as a reminder of the importance of vigilance and reporting suspicious activity. Let me be clear, bringing weapons onto school grounds is unacceptable and will not be tolerated. We encourage parents, students, and staff to work together to keep our schools safe. 15-year-old...
But now there's more questions. How long has he been bringing the gun to school?
This little 15-year-old cretin was arrested, charged with possession of a firearm on school grounds, possession of a weapon on school grounds, that was the knife, minor in possession of a firearm, resisting without violence. They also got him for altering the serial number on the firearm. What kind of a 50? This kid is going to be on death row by the time he's 18.
Did he buy it that way or did he acquire it that way?
Fester, I do not have that information.
Let's investigate.
I'm sorry, I do not have that information.
I will do an investigation on this.
Do an investigation. But,
I mean,
man, excitement at Strawberry Crest High School.
This is terrible.
It is. I'm trying to look at the picture of the gun. Scroll up to the gun. What is that? That looks like, you know what? That's some street junk gun, I think. I don't even know what that is. And the kid, what 15-year-old files the serial number off the gun? Unless he got it that way. My God, what a mess.
This just brings up so many more questions about school security in general. What was the point? How was he planning on using it? Was he just doing it to maybe have some degree of protection in his own eyes? He can't do any of this.
Hey, have you seen the commercials for the new Avatar movie coming out?
I saw one on streaming, but I wasn't paying attention to it because I was looking down.
Yeah, I've seen it multiple times. It's running. Michelle, what we were watching, was it Monday Night Football? I think some of the... Fester, what do you know about my relationship with Andrew? I'm taking a call. What a call on what? Okay, hold on. Andrew wants me to take a school bathroom call. All right. Yeah, get in my ear. Let me know. That's why we have that ear thing fixed. All right. Stacy is in Tampa. All right, before I move on to Avatar, Stacy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, thanks. How are you?
Doing well. What's up?
So Michelle made comment that the...
Hold on a sec. You kind of start again. You kind of got fuzzy.
I said Michelle made comment that the principal shouldn't get fired for closing the students out of the bathroom. They still do it to this day.
How can they possibly? You have to have a number of restrooms for how many people are in a building, and these students do need to go to the restroom. And if they can't design a facility where the principal can control or know, as you were saying, keep track of all the students, then they need to redesign the school.
No, I mean if they don't have the staff to monitor.
That was the issue when I was in high school. That was it. That they didn't have the staff to monitor all the bathrooms, but then you had this.
That's unacceptable.
Then the one bathroom that was open was all clogged up. The kids didn't have enough time to use the restroom in between classes. And then remember, I think I've told this story. Then I exacerbated the situation because I was on the school newspaper and I did research. I was on the I was on the Cox High School newspaper staff, and I was a writer. And
no, you weren't. What were you
no, because
were you drawing little cartoons?
No, there were
of course you were the writer.
No, there were photographers, there were writers. You also had the layout people that worked on the technical aspect of the paper. They had multiple jobs on the school newspaper.
Yeah.
Or you did multiple jobs. So, oh man, did I tick off the administration? So the vice principal was Mr. Shackelford, and he hated me. So when they closed the school bathroom, what?
Keep going.
When they closed all the school bathrooms down except for one boys' room, one girls' room, I did research and I found that they were in violation of city code, that they did not have enough restroom facilities open for the school, and it was a front page story. And oh man, this started a whole big snowball effect. So we published the story, Cox High School in violation of city, code by not front page. And the newspaper got sold during lunch. And the administration saw the story for the very first time as the paper was being handed out, that they were in violation, right?
So
hold on. And that first of all, our journalism teacher got in trouble, and they ended up removing him from the position. Mr. James Malarniano, he was fantastic. He was a great teacher. I'm sure he's retired by now. And also, after that, the administration had to see every story before it was going to be published.
Right. So you got everybody in trouble. So 2 questions for the caller.
No, but the instructor, the journalism teacher, he loved the stories. Like, man, this.
Well, of course.
Hey, Todd, this is good investigative journalism. So I'm sorry. Back to the caller.
So for the caller.
Yeah, it's Stacy, by the way. Stacy.
There are schools in this area that still have the bathrooms. They shut them down because they can't keep track of students during break times.
Yeah, and my son, when he was in middle school, he got locked in one of the bathrooms. So he called me from the bathroom.
Whoa, hold on a minute. What about Stacy? The bathroom was open, and they decided to lock it while he was in there, and he got locked in?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the case.
I just can't believe this.
Right, and we're military, so this is new for us when we moved here. It was, a concern for our daughter because when you don't go to the bathroom, it affects, obviously, your bodily functions.
Yeah.
She never really had an issue. My son, however, he got locked in the bathroom. He had to call me. I called the school, and it's not a warm fuzzy when your kids.
What school was it? Just out of curiosity, what was the school where he got locked in the bathroom in middle school?
It's with Rogers Middle School.
I've heard of that.
Roger that.
Yeah, that's
where it's in Hillsborough.
Yeah, Rogers
Riverview.
Middle School. Yeah, it's in Riverview.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, listen, and you said you're a military family, so thank you to your entire family for your service to this country.
You're welcome. Thanks.
Is your husband stationed at MacDill?
No, he's currently on an unaccompanied, so we are currently separated for military reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. All right. Well, listen, Stacy, thanks for checking in. Thanks for the story.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Wow. All right. 7:20. I guess I'll have to pick up my Avatar story after the break.
So.
Yeah. So we start.
Are you gonna include your little newspaper fiasco as part of your Great American Teach-In as well? Like, this is what to do or not to do. Agitate the administration by writing stories that expose them for code violations.
When I'm in McDonald Elementary School in Sefner later today,
right.
I'm gonna walk the whole building and see if any bathrooms are locked.
That's right.
Yeah. And I'm going to demand they open up all bathrooms before I do the Great American Teacher.
I will say, going to an elementary school is the best place to take Shorty Shane to use the bathroom.
Oh, my
Because
God.
they have those low urinals.
Oh, Fester.
All right, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Oh, man, I've got a story. I mean, we got a lot of stuff, but I want to get into my Avatar deal because I have a very complicated relationship with Avatar, and they've got a new one coming out. We'll get to that. But I've got a story about a husband that has ticked off women, his wife, and I think all women on the planet are ticked off by this guy. What did he do? I'll tell you that and a whole lot more next. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move. Mark Spain Real Estate, folks. What do you know about Mark Spain? Well, it's a name you hear a lot. You can sell your home with Mark Spain Real Estate and get the strongest cash offer in the industry. You'll save time, make the most money, eliminate the hassle. MJ here from Mark Spain Real Estate. And to all of my listeners, to friends and family, I recommend Mark Spain Real Estate because it's a hassle-free experience. Get a strong all-cash offer. And, in fact, Mark Spain Real Estate was ranked on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest-growing companies in the U.S. for the 8th straight year now. They respond fast and are one of the most experienced real estate teams in the Tampa Bay area. The guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate was fantastic, says Tracy. It could not have gone any better. We received an offer that was higher than what we were expecting. When it comes time to sell your home, Mark Spain Real Estate is the company I could recommend to you. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer for your home. That's markspain.com and start packing. And, hey, this works very well in tandem because once you sell your home, you call two college brothers and you move your butt with two college brothers. Listen, not all moving companies are created equally. Let me give you a very tangible aspect of this item. They have over 1,100 five-star reviews. Two college brothers moving and storage. I cannot impress upon you how rare that is. It never happens. You don't have a moving company that has over 1,100 five-star reviews. In fact, I've been saying 1,100 for a while. It might even be 1,200 or 1,300 by this point, or maybe more. People love two college brothers moving and storage. So if you're looking for a hassle-free move, if you want to take the turmoil, if you want to take the anxiety out of the move, they're highly trained. They're background checked to the hilt. You're not going to get some, convicted felon just sprung from prison that's going to be rifling through your drawers and furniture in the move. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you a whole bunch of free moving boxes. Drop them off at your door. twocollegebrothers.com. That's twocollegebrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on at 7:24. Let's grab Schreiner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
The good.
the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, my lovely wife, Michelle, Andrew in the producer's booth. Fester just walked in, and he just walked right out. Dude, I'm getting ready to start my complicated relationship with Avatar. Hey, Fester, get your butt in here. All right, so I got a question for you. You left the studio to get the creamer out of the old studio?
Well, we're in this new studio.
Yes, we are. That's a fact.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. Yep.
But I don't have my collection of coffee creamers and sweeteners here, so I have
you're going to mung up and junk up the studio with... have you had a spill in here yet?
Not yet. But you know what? There's always today.
You know what?
Oh, no.
I think we ought to have a policy. You can't eat and drink in here.
Then I quit.
Says the person who was the first one to christen the rug with some Wagamama from yesterday.
All right, so I dropped an egg yolk from a Wagamama dish.
That never comes out, egg yolk. You know, that's like one of the toughest things to get out.
I know.
By the way, Wagamama was in here because they're moving their corporate headquarters to Tampa, and there's a Wagamama down on Water Street. And
so good.
It was my first time having Wagamama, and it was actually very, very, very good. So thanks for bringing it in. Fester, what is your experience, or what are your thoughts on the Avatar movie franchise? And I bring this up because on December 19th, the world of Avatar returns to theaters.
I've never seen the original Avatar, and I have no desire at all to see it. I remember it was like a $1 billion movie or something ridiculous to make.
We're on the same page. I just didn't know where you stood on Avatar, but I saw the first. Michelle, did we make it through the first one? We did not go to the theaters. I remember we watched it on DVD. This was like before all the streaming crap.
Mm-hmm.
We watched it on DVD in our home theater setup. Do you remember watching Avatar?
I don't think I remember really watching it. I've just seen so much stuff about it. I can't really say that we saw it. I know. I feel like we started watching it. I think we were both like, "What is happening?"
Yeah, I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if I hate a movie, a series, a concept. I don't know if I hate a movie more than Avatar.
And it's not the sci-fi part of it. It's the digital part of it.
It's like
everything is fake.
The CGI, I mean, it just looks so unnatural to me. It was awful. I mean, I was repelled. I was repulsed. I can typically find redeeming qualities in many movies. I can't. And listen, James Cameron, with the huge success of Titanic, then he rolls out this Avatar thing, and like everyone takes him like half a century to make. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Come on, James.
Right, so the original Avatar was
2009.
Okay, then the second one was Way of Water, right? And that was like 2022.
It was The Way of Water.
And so that was what? 13 years after the original Avatar, which is way too soon for me, actually. And then...
Not long enough.
So now we have a new Avatar coming out.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is called Fire and Ash. Avatar, Fire and Ash. Only in theaters. So it opens up December 19th. And, I'm starting to see the commercials for this thing. And it's like, oh, my God, please. This is you know what? This is when I actually envy Stevie Wonder.
I mean, I'm not often jealous of the blind guys, but
Stevie Wonder, you are so lucky that you can't see this Avatar stuff. But I mean, the original one made over $1 billion. I mean, it was massive.
Yeah.
Who likes this stuff?
Apparently a lot of people, because guess what? I have some good news for you.
What's that?
They've got Avatar 4 and 5 are coming.
Oh, my God.
2029 and 2031. Mark your calendar.
Here's the thing. There's this whole genre of humans, which I'm not one of, but my daughter is, who's into this anime and overly graphic.
Oh, I thought you were going to say she had some chromosomal disorder.
She might. She might.
Coming off of you, sure.
We opted not to get the blood test.
So what do you say?
No, but she's into this kind of movie making. You know, this would be something that would, you know, if I introduced you to the first Avatar, she'd probably really be into it.
I don't want to dwell on this, but I've got a very complicated relationship with this Avatar stuff.
What's the rating?
I'm sure it's going to be like PG-13 or
Isn't
something.
there like an Avatar, like blue sex scene or something? Like, yeah.
I mean, it looks like they were dipped in 2,000 flushes. All right, I hate this concept. I hate the movie. Listen, I can appreciate what goes into it and the production quality and value, but it's a concept that it repels me. You know, I don't want to dwell, but I don't mind taking a call or two here. Do you agree with me? Those listening right now, do you agree with me that this Avatar stuff is it's like, for me it's like poison. It's like I want to run from it. I don't even want to be exposed to this Avatar stuff in a 30-second commercial during, you know, a Sunday NFL game.
Okay, let's not talk to people who agree.
No, I'm asking for both. All right, 800-990-1047. I'm going to ask for both. 800-990-1047. Do you agree with me, or do you think that I'm a freaking ass clown? That do you think that I'm way off base? Are you enamored by the whole Avatar stuff? And are you waiting on the edge of your seat? Are you on pins and needles? Can December 19th, when the world of Avatar, from the mind of James Cameron? And I got to be honest, I don't wish, early dementia on anybody, but, you know.
I mean, if it gets them to stop making these movies.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you know.
I don't want, I'm scared of, and I really feel bad of any early onset dementia, but look at the phones. Every single line is ringing here. All right, Andrew, screen away. Let's go. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I'm trying to think of something I despise more than Avatar.
Cilantro.
I don't know. No, Avatar beats cilantro.
Okay.
I hate cilantro. Listen, I think I might like serial killers better than Avatar.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah. I mean, it depends which one.
You're not into sci-fi, and also I'm looking at some of the.
Hold on, Michelle. Hold on. I think I might like kidney stones better than Avatar.
Yeah,
you probably do.
Go ahead.
You don't like the makeup and the prosthetics of the face, like the. I don't know whether these are aliens or what they are, and they talk. You don't like that.
But they're not actors. It's all computer generated.
Right, but you don't even like the look of it. I already know right now, when you look at that, you're like, ugh, what's happening? Like you literally want to just stab yourself in the eyes with chopsticks.
I do.
Right. I know that about you. You don't like that look.
You know, Stevie, you know what? I was saying how I envy Stevie Wonder that he can't see Avatar.
Yes.
I got to be honest. I got to take all the senses into consideration. I'm envying Helen Keller at this point.
Oh,
that's Well,
let's talk to the listeners and see what they like about the movie. Maybe that will change your mind.
If Helen Keller were alive today, luckiest woman on planet Earth, ever, to no senses to actually take in Avatar. If you think I am whacked, and you completely disagree with me. 800-990-1047. When you look at the box office amounts and, you know, how the first Avatar was massive, I mean, who are the people? Are those real numbers or are those? I mean, I can't imagine that people. All right, let me just go to phones. Phones are loaded here. Lyric. Love the name. Lyric in Tampa. Lyric, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Yeah. All right, MJ. Listen.
I'm listening.
I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
Well, ask Michelle. She'll tell you she's got a whole list of.
I love the show. I love what they did with the stuff at Animal Kingdom at Disney World. I don't understand why you don't like it, man. I think you're just being a hater.
I mean, honestly, I don't know.
I'm an Ava-hater.
MJ hasn't walked into the movie with a completely open mind, ready to receive whatever they were going to put in front of him. He already went in with a bias.
Clearly. I mean,
I did too.
I get it. You have a right to your opinion, MJ, but this one, man, I don't get it, man.
All right, listen.
You're looking for the negative energy, man.
Listen, that's why I'm taking calls on this. I can take criticism. If you don't like what I say about anything, you're always welcome to call the show.
Yeah.
Hey, Lyric, I love your name, by the way. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Let me grab Casey in Winter Haven. Casey, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Casey.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How's it going?
Going well. Go ahead.
I'm on with you on this, MJ. I did not like the movie at all. You know, every time now I go into a porta potty, I can't get the movie Avatar out of my head.
You look down. It's that blue, or like an airplane bathroom.
That's like their world.
Yeah.
The blue world is the porta potty.
Yeah. You know what?
Exactly, and I just want to flush it all the way down.
There you go. They have that. That's why I said it looks like they were dipped in 2,000 flushes earlier. Yeah. All right. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the call. Thanks for the support. Sherry is in Lakeland. Sherry, MJ Morning Show. Hey, Andrew, no more calls on this. Every line. And, folks, we now have doubled our line capacity. We used to have 6 lines in the old studio. We now have 12 lines, and every single line is filled up. All right. Sherry Lakeland, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Go.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning. Love you guys, by the way. You guys get me to work every day.
Thank you.
Yes. So, no, I am with you totally on this one. I do not care for the movie. I wanted to like it when I went in, and don't like it. But I do, however, love the ride at Animal Kingdom. I thought that was amazing.
Yeah, see, I didn't even know that there was an Avatar, Animal Kingdom, Disney tie-in.
Yeah, it took my breath away. I thought that was amazing. But the movie itself, no, I don't even understand, why they came up with the concept of these little blue things.
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, thank you, Sherry. Have a beautiful day. James in Wesley Chapel. James, MJ Morning Show. Hit it.
Hey, so I like the first one because of the whole thing. You know how a lot of these animations, the face it all look creepy. Like you mentioned one, what's the Christmas one that the face, they always creep me out.
Oh, it was the Tom Hanks thing, the Polar Express.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's creepy.
So he finally perfected it where it looked really natural, and I was really amazed. But I felt the movie was a little too long. So when the second one came out, I'm like, 3 hours? I don't think I want to sit through it. And my son keeps like, oh, the second one's great. So I don't even think I want to stream it on TV. I had my fill. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I didn't hate it. I liked the first one, but I just thought it was a little too long.
James, I hated the first one, James. I want nothing to do with 1, 2, Avatar number 3's coming out. I want nothing to do with any of it. In fact, I want there to be like if James Cameron has the whole thing stored in the cloud, I'm hoping for a crash. I'm hoping just make it go away. What, Michelle?
Stop.
What do you mean stop?
So we only got one call of somebody who is really into it, right?
Hang on. Greg in Tampa. I got to blow through this. Greg, you agree with me or disagree with me, Greg?
Hey, I disagree. Avatar.
Right, give me your address. I'm going to come there and beat your ass. All right, thank you. Debbie in Lakeland. Debbie, hi, you're on the MJ.
That's so weird.
Avatar's making me violent.
Yeah.
All right. Debbie in Lakeland, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, hi.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Michelle, looking stunning as usual.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. No, I'm with you 100%, MJ.
See?
Hate Avatar.
See?
My husband, yeah.
100%. Look at that. How about you have kids? The kids hate it too?
No, my kids hate it as well, but my husband loves it, so I'm
okay.
forced to watch it anyway. And I absolutely hate it. I don't get the hype of it. I just don't understand.
Debbie, thank you. Michelle, appreciate your kind words. Michelle, with the new cameras, is looking even more stunning. So our new studio that we're in now, this is day 2 of the new MJ Morning Show studio, and we have all new cameras. And that's another comment that people are making, that the image quality is like twice as good with our new studio camera setup.
Yeah.
2 more quickly here. Rick, Temple Terrace, do you agree or disagree on my Avatar take?
So I'm here to kind of like flip it upside down on everyone, hopefully. I love it. I love the concept.
Ugh.
I mean, integrating with the animals was pretty pretty cool and everything, but here's the twist. I love the ride and everything. So everything that came from the movie is amazing. The movie itself, though, is a ripoff. Do you remember Fern Gully in the 80s?
You know what? I never saw Fern Gully, but I remember that it was a movie, yes.
Yeah, so Fern Gully is these little animals in the forest, and these guys come from whether it's outer space or whatever, and they're going to destroy their freaking inhabitants in their planet.
All right.
And then, so they fight back, and they win over. So essentially it's Fern Gully 2.0, just with a little twist.
All right, thank you, buddy. Last call. Nice observation.
Is it?
All right, Ron and Largo.
That guy took it to a level of nerd.
Ron and Largo.
It's a ripoff of Fern Gully.
Ron, go ahead, quickly.
So you said you can't think of anything you despise more than Avatar?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Would you watch Avatar or would you eat pizza from a conveyor?
Ooh.
Hey, you know.
Or would you tip on takeout?
Oh my God!
Look at this guy. He's zeroing in on the MJ angry hate pile. Good stuff. Good. That's a good thoughtful call right there, Ron and Largo. Thank you, buddy. 7:45 at the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. So, Michelle, you might be repulsed by this, but I saw one of those Lexus commercials last night for, the December to Remember in Lexus. And
that would be the first one. I haven't seen one yet.
I thought of something really morbid and twisted. Dude, you haven't seen? They've been running for like 2 weeks now. The December to Remember at your Lexus dealer. By the way, I don't think any Lexus dealers advertise. The MJ Morning Show, number one, 25 to 54 for most of 2025. I don't think we have any Lexus dealers that advertise on the show.
That's their choice, I guess. But.
All right, so I want you to listen to this. I want to roll an idea by you.
It's okay. It's not a live animal. It's not the shoes that you wanted.
The Lexus December to Remember sales event.
You got that? What was that, Andrew? All right. Yeah, the music is raw out there somewhere on YouTube. Anyway, so the December to Remember at Lexus.
It's okay.
And then that music gets in your head. That right?
It's okay. It's not a live animal. It's not the shoes that you wanted.
The Lexus December to Remember sales event.
All right. So the December to Remember Lexus sales event. Dude, I had an idea. Lexus needs to tie in with like the Ed Gein story on Netflix. It's the December to Dismember. Instead of the December to Remember, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, you know what? You need to have your head examined.
You have really too much for a guy who's so busy.
Right.
You have so much time on your hands.
December to Dismember.
It's a December to Dismember.
Exactly. Well, so we know the whole serial killer genre. I mean, people are into it. I mean, not that we've got all kinds of sociopaths that are going to follow that same road, but you look at how popular some of these like serial killer, like the Jeffrey Dahmer series. What's the name of that thing? It's the
Monster.
The Monster.
That's the series.
Yeah, the Monster series on Netflix. They started with the Jeffrey Dahmer deal, right? And then the Ed Gein thing, Monster Ed Gein, that was huge for Netflix. Still continues to put up very strong streaming numbers. And with the fascination and the influx of all this like serial killer genre material, dude, Lexus ought to jump on the bandwagon. With AI and computer graphics, you can have Jeffrey Dahmer actually walk out and he could stand right in front of like a white Lexus with a red bow on top. And he could say, "I'm Jeffrey Dahmer. This is the December to Dismember."
You know what?
And then he opens up his fridge and there's a head inside.
I mean, think about all of the cargo space in the back of the SUV.
Oh, yeah.
You fit all the bodies.
For all the guys that he picks up at the bar.
And then Ed Gein can, inspire the leather of inside the car, and you could work in,
Oh, now you're on board with this.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not the worst idea I've ever heard.
It's the December to Dismember. I don't know if this is going to get Lexus dealers to want to advertise on the MJ Morning Show, but
it's okay. Listen, they're not advertising now, so I don't care.
There's got to be a couple of Lexus sales guys that are laughing right now, right?
I don't know if Lexus sales guys laugh. I don't know.
It's the December to Dismember at your Lexus deal. 7:49 at the MJ Morning Show. Are you ready for a dad that has caused an uproar? I've got a story of a dad that has sparked a fury of monumental proportions. I don't think it's as bad as the Pacific Palisades fire. However, this is pretty bad. Michelle, you're going to have a lot. You haven't seen this yet. I've deliberately kept this from you because I want to get your unvarnished, visceral reaction.
Well, you already said what kind of reaction I'm going to have. Visceral.
And unvarnished.
I mean,
like Amish furniture.
All right, so
you ever go to the Amish furniture store? I've never been to one.
It was the Bear Woods store.
Yeah, but
there used to be a Bear Woods store on Southdale Maybury, just north of Henderson.
They go by a couple of names around town, but you go to one of those Bear Woods or Amish furniture stores, all unvarnished.
Good to know, Fester.
Well, I want the unvarnished truth here on the MJ Morning Show. So what has this father done? What has this dad done to just ignite a massive fire? He is saying, oh, man, he has pissed some people off. He claims, this is a dad, and this is like clearly an attack on his wife, right? And many other women. This dad claims that being a stay-at-home mom isn't hard at all, and that women are lying about how hard it is to run the household.
Arrest him.
This guy has ignited a firestorm.
Oh my God. Do you know how many times I wished, I will tell you a true story, right? I retired from the state attorney's office. And 2 weeks later, I was trying to get Chloe up and get her ready for like this little preschool program. You know, she was going like twice a week, you know, only till noon or whatever. And she was just in a mood, bad mood. And I was like, I didn't know how to manage it, how to do it, what I was doing. And I just had this thought, you know what? Oh my God, I have made the biggest mistake of my life. I need to call my boss back right now and let her know I'm coming back. I'm starting tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got to get a sitter for this kid because I have no idea how to do it. And I was thinking to myself, because I was a prosecutor, I was like, I would deal with any defense attorney, any defendant, more than this child right now.
Fester,
I mean, I was just like, oh my gosh.
All right, look this guy up.
Okay.
So he's also like a content creator.
Okay.
The guy's name is Cass Casperson. And he
sounds like an ass.
Ass Casperson?
Mm-hmm. He's an ass person.
Asperson.
Jack Cass. So his name is Cass, C-A-S-S. He's Jack Cass.
All right, so by virtue of this guy being a content creator, just know that he's saying things to get emotion.
But not always. Now, granted,
That's what they all do.
Yes.
Listen, absolutely. There are plenty of people that are just throwing crap out that they might believe or might not believe in order just to get a rise out of people, get the clicks going, start a controversy. I get that. Plenty do it, but I don't think that it's 100% everyone. So he puts out this video where he even says, this might get me canceled. But he says to all, see if you can find the video on this guy, Fester. He says to all the stay-at-home moms, I feel like you're lying because of what I get to do for work. I can stay home and pay all the bills, and my wife has to go to work to make her money, he said. He explained that he has a 1-year-old daughter, and he stays at home and takes care of her on top of his job. And I guess what he's suggesting is that when he's done it, that his thought is that this is really not that hard and that women are what, fabricating? Come on.
Also, you have to look at what his approach was, right? Like as a mom who decides to be a stay-at-home mom, I think a lot of us take it on as a job and we're like, what can we do to improve the quality of life of our children and those around us? And we're not looking at it as an experiment. I'm just going to do this for a couple of weeks and show everyone else how easy it is.
So he is a content creator. I guess he does his work from home. So he's trying to say that here, I'm staying at home with a 1-year-old and my wife goes to work, And I'm telling you right now that all these women that claim that being a stay-at-home wife and mother, that, oh, man, they're just making it seem like it's difficult, that it's a cake. Did you find the audio?
I think I did.
All right, yeah, roll this back from the beginning. All right, go hit it. Go ahead.
All right.
You got it? Hold on. Start from the beginning. Someone pushed all my buttons off over here. I do one more time. And start from the beginning. And all right, from the beginning. Dude, you got to
go. It's TikTok. I can't do that.
You just drag it. You drag it back.
I got to time it. So go.
All right, go ahead. All right, do it again. Here we go. It's a cake. Did you find the audio?
Hold on, I got to shut the other windows down.
Oh, dude, you've got. I told you to shut our YouTube off.
I just lost it.
My God.
Hold on.
Do one more time, and start for the. When you shut the stuff down,
I don't know what's up until I can hear it.
Shut our YouTube off.
I don't know what's playing until I can hear it.
Just shut everything other than what I want you to play.
That's not what I do at all.
I know it. You. Did you find the audio?
Hold on. Let me say goodbye.
Oh my God! Shut off the freaking YouTube.
Hold on. I can't hear my computer until it's up.
Just shut all the windows.
No, I keep windows open.
Can you play this guy?
I gotta.
Also, if you're a stay-at-home mom and you think this guy is a jackass, would you like to respond to this guy that says that stay-at-home moms are lying about how hard their job is?
All right, play this guy.
All right, I've been trying to play for the last 2 minutes, Fester.
Change your attitude.
All right, go ahead.
Still stay home and pay all.
All right, can you start at the beginning?
Start from the beginning.
Go. Here we go.
Go to the stay-at-home moms. I feel like you're lying. Because of what I get to do for work, I can still stay home and pay all the bills. And my wife will have to go to work to make her money. And I have a 1-year-old daughter. So I'll stay at home and I'll take care of my daughter. And while I'm taking care of my 1-year-old daughter, I can give her 3 meals a day, change her on time, get her into her naps, play time, arts and crafts time, and still make sure the entire place is clean. And I can clean the whole apartment while watching her before 12 or 1 o'clock. And yes, I know an apartment is different than a home, but I have a 2,300 square foot.
All right, dude, you're also a jackass because you're running the music way too loud on your video here.
He's a jackass for several reasons. But
any stay-at-home moms that would like to respond to this guy says that your job is not hard as a stay-at-home mom and that you're lying. Anyone? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 if you'd like to give this guy a piece of your mind. Now, Michelle, you worked early on.
Right.
When Chloe was born, you remained at the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, and you did work for some time, and then you decided to give it up or kind of leave for a bit, become a stay-at-home mom. So what are your thoughts to Cass Casperson that you're lying?
He's absolutely wrong. I'm going to suggest that there are things in his life that he should be doing for the child that he is not doing. Maybe just as a mother, we do things differently. Our approach is different. We're focused on, we're not focused on cleaning the house. We're focused on the well-being of the child and taking care of the needs of the child, and not like, oh, and I can do this, and I can do this at the same time, and I can do that at the same time. I was trying to sit here and think about the mothers that I know. Tell that to my friend who was a mother who was literally on a Sunday night making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for like 4 kids and having to freeze them for the whole week.
That's the other side of this, Michelle.
You're so busy doing everything else, driving them around, getting their clothes, doing the laundry.
Okay.
I mean, and when the child screams, you know what? You can't just walk away. But when you're at work and somebody screams at you, you can go, I'm going to take a break right now, and you're going to go to your side of the room, and I'm going to go to mine. But when you have a child in the house that needs a diaper change, and you also have to go to the bathroom, you have to, figure that out.
You already have a diaper right there.
Let's go beyond.
I'm wearing a diaper. Is that what you're suggesting, Fester?
Michelle, hold on. Michelle, let's go beyond the early days of our kids. You still help our kids, both in education mode. Julian is a junior at NYU Film School. Chloe just started law school. But you're still in like stay-at-home mom mode, and now I've sucked you into helping out on the morning show.
Right. So here's the thing about that.
You're still helping our kids a ridiculous amount.
No, not a ridiculous amount. I give them guidance. They call me for guidance, course selection, or helping them.
They call you for guidance a whole lot more than they call me for guidance.
Exactly.
Wait a
I
second.
am the problem solver.
All right.
I'm the troubleshooter.
Right.
I'm the one who moves them in and out,
All
not
right,
you.
so what do the kids? Your perception. What do the kids call me for versus you?
I mean, yeah, she has to think about that.
I don't know.
The new studio did not break.
No.
We didn't go off the air. That was Michelle's silence.
I'm trying to think of what they would call you for. You know what? Perhaps.
Money?
Perhaps.
Money.
No, not even that.
Hey, Dad, I want to spend money at B&H Photo. I need this new device for my camera.
No. He doesn't even call you for himself. What he does call you and say, hey, my friend can get the good deal if they use our credit card. Can we Venmo the money around? And you're like, okay. They'll call you for a restaurant recommendation.
Yes. They call me for food.
Yeah. How to cook a steak.
Let's get back to Ass Asterson over here. Ass Assman.
Cass Casperson.
So this guy's also giving a very, very limited and jaded view of stay-at-home parents. He doesn't have kids in school. He doesn't have 3 kids. He has a
1-year-old at home.
A 1-year-old is probably at the easiest stage. They sleep 3/4 of the day. You got to change him. You got to feed him. You got to play with him a little bit. That's a piece. That's the blessed time where you get sucked into being a stay-at-home mom and you think this is great.
Absolutely.
Then you have 2 more, and then they're in 3rd kindergarten and VPK, and you're running around, and suddenly you're a cab service. This job gets exponentially harder, and this guy's kind of a douche for even putting something like this out.
All right, let me go to the excoriate Jack Cass lines right now.
Let's go.
800-990-1047. I got a bunch of guys on hold. I want to start with a woman. We got to see Eamon, Jessica, Kay, Tina. The first 2 callers are I will take some guys, but I want to start with women here. How about Tina in Clearwater? What is she on? She's on 3. Tina, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Any thoughts for this guy?
Yeah, I think first we need to castrate Cass because he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Look at Cass. The guy's name is Cass. Castrate him. That's the best line of the day.
That's right.
Holy frig, that's the best line. Go ahead.
Well, you guys were right. He's in the dreamy period of being a stay-at-home dad, and he has 1 kid, and it's a daughter. I've been a stay-at-home parent for over 20 years. I got 3 boys. I'd like to give him 2 of them, and then he can tell me how it is in 1 week.
Look at that! I told you we're getting raw, visceral reactions from hard-working stay-at-home moms. I don't know if I don't know if castrate him can be topped. Good stuff, Tina. Thank you. Let me grab Kay in St. Pete. Hello, Kay. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, I just want to say it is so much more than just getting the kids to school with their lunch packs, making their hot breakfast and their lunch, which already that could be a full-time job. After that, we're walking the dog. We're going to Costco, making sure our man has his food. We're doing the laundry. We're putting dinner on the table. We're responding to the birthday invitations. The school needs, I don't know what, a QR code scan for a freaking new recorder coming. We've got 1,000,001 things that it has nothing to even do with just the kids. It's the household, and running that. And that absolutely would not function if the man was in charge, because they don't care if the dishes are in the dishwasher. I mean, everything would just completely fall apart. We run the show.
Michelle, if I ran everything, would everything fall apart?
When I left last Thursday, I said, don't forget to run the dishwasher. And what did you do? And you literally said to me, I won't forget.
And it was probably forgot. I mean, we went to get our passport signed for the kids last night, and the lady says, Mother, sign on line 2. Father, sign on line 3. I sign line 2. He starts signing line 1. I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's a 3rd child. Line 3, dude.
Thank you, Kay. Oh, man, I told you that this was going to wind women up. Jessica in Ruskin. Jessica, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. You guys aren't going to like me because I'm with the guy. Okay, so I have 4 children there, 16, 14, 12, and 10, and I've always worked from home, and I've raised them while working from home. they're still with me, and I still work from home, and I still did everything that these women are talking about. I still cooked, cleaned, took them places, all of it, and I think it's capable if you have the mind that works that way.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that
nobody's saying it's not capable. It's just it's effort
Right.
and work.
Jessica, thanks for the call. Amy is in Brandon. Amy, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning. How are you guys?
Doing well. Agree or disagree with Cass?
I have to completely disagree. Being a stay-home mom is not as easy as it comes. Maybe for some people, but it's not. Like, for example, I have two kids, 5 and 13. I wake up at 6:10 in the morning, and I don't stop until like 9 o'clock at night.
Yep.
4 hours taking them to school. Then I have to come home, do laundry, go grocery shopping, and it's just medical appointments. It's nonstop. My husband, he works from home, but at the same time, I feel like I have to do all this stuff. That I
So
don't
wait a second. If your husband works from home, is he contributing during the workday?
No, he just strictly just work from home. He barely has time to help me.
Okay,
so it's just
right, I
me
got you.
helping the kids do homework, reading books.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Amy, thank you for the call and keep doing what you're doing. Man, the phones have blown up on this. And we have more phone lines now, so they've really blown up. So if you're just tuning in, he's a content creator, but he's started a firestorm by shooting a video saying that stay-at-home moms are lying about how hard it is.
I don't think anybody's, except for the lady that wants to castrate him, nobody's really come at this guy with such anger because he's speaking from such a place of
All right, so you want more?
naivete.
You want more venom?
Well, no, put the guy where he belongs. He has one kid,
right?
Who's 1 year, less than 1 year, a couple months old. That is the easy time
where you get to strap it to the front of you and you know where the kid is at all times.
Yeah, I mean, give this guy 2 more kids.
Right.
You know, give one of them a little sass. I think this guy's suddenly swimming.
I think, as Festus pointed out, this is like the honeymoon phase of when you have a child.
This is the point where people say, "Let's have another."
Oh yeah, it is.
And then
you're
sitting there with a house of 2 kids, and you're like,
"What was I thinking?"
Yeah. And honestly, if you really want to piss people off, I think people who have 1 kid don't get the same experience at stay-at-home parenting than people with 2 or 3 or 5 or 12.
Let me try to mow through some more calls here. And, man, lines are continuing to load up here. Andrew, just stop. I don't need any more calls. Gloria in Lakeland, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning. I have to disagree because unless he's also taking on the responsibilities of, like, remembering all the family birthdays, going to all the doctor appointments, when it gets time to do sports, homework, school, sign-ups, registrations, groceries, the actual meal planning, and everything else that is additional to running a household on a kid that's barely ambulatory, throwing toys around, wanting to play tea parties and things like that, he still has yet to experience anything about being a stay-at-home parent.
Gotcha. Thank you, Gloria. I appreciate it. All right, let me grab a couple of the guys. So the first calls to call in were guys. Let me grab Kirk in Apollo Beach. Kirk, MJ Morning Show, hit it.
Hey, good morning. So I'm not going to say that women are lying. You know, just like any other job, you know, people and skill sets that they have. One job, you know, like Michelangelo, you know, his job was probably easy to him, but to anybody else, it could be hard. Just like my job. My job's easy to me. It could be hard to other people. It's really, you know, a person's mind. And
you called in to compare stay-at-home moms to
Michelangelo, yeah.
You waited on hold for 12 minutes for that?
What's tougher, changing diapers or painting the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel on your back on some crappy 15th century scaffolding?
No, Rosa Maria, listen to me. I'm not going to change the diaper of the kid. I must paint the Sistine Chapel.
Thanks for the... Eric, I can't get to all these calls.
You try painting up there.
I can't get to all these calls. Eric in Tampa, quickly, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. So I was in the military for a few years, and then we decided I was going to get out, and instead of paying daycare, I was going to take care of the kids. They were 4 and 2. Because I dealt with soldiers before and guide them and everything, so I thought, oh, yeah, easy job. But as the years went by, it was like, they grow, they need more things. You got to pay more attention to things, medical things or psychological things, and then take care of the house. Things break.
You're exactly right.
Things,
this guy Cass is in the dream period of being a
Yeah,
father.
exactly.
Okay.
When the morning show
Exactly,
ended,
so
when the morning show ended the first
Well,
time,
Right.
When the morning show ended the first time, I had.
Go ahead.
We can put both of us up.
Well, go ahead.
Okay,
Yeah,
I mean-
go ahead. I mean, the phone's still on.
He made his point. He dropped the call.
All right, Eric, thanks for the call, okay? Eric, thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
All right.
So yeah, but when the morning show first ended, and I had that big fat 9 months of severance there, from the. I got to spend time with my newborn daughter, and I did a lot of stay home daddy type stuff. And you know what? The first year was an easy time. Yeah, there's a couple of doctor's appointments. Yeah, we changed some diapers. Yeah, the baby slept. Yeah, it was a blessed time.
Right.
But then, she gets older. There's more responsibility. There's drop offs. This only gets harder. This guy's barking up the wrong tree.
How many times? I'm moving on now. But I'll tell you that every line. You know what? I don't know if I like having 12 lines in here anymore.
I don't.
I don't
like having 2 lines.
So we have too many phone lines now in the new studio. Take half of. Let's go back to 6 phone lines. It's much more manageable because now you also get to realize how many people are calling in. So it's 12 phone lines now instead of the 6. All right. How predicting am I? How prescient am I, Michelle? Do I predict? Am I like I'm like Miss Cleo with a fruit basket on my head.
What are you, a clairvoyant?
I'm a clamvoyant.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm a clairvoyant. Yes, dude. Fester.
Yes.
I know you didn't like this at all, but the Instagram video that I shot at Newark Airport, where I was talking to a Guy Fieri stand-up in Terminal A, right outside of Flavortown at the Newark Airport just on Sunday.
Right.
And this is actually about 40 feet away from Flavortown. And there's this cardboard stand-up, and it's Guy Fieri.
Okay.
And they've got, in the food court, they've got one of his Flavortown deals, right? So I shoot a video of me just kind of making up a story and a scenario. And, Fester, do you have it?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any other windows opened up? Are 9 audio clips going to play at once?
I won't know until I play it.
All right, go ahead. Hit me. Go. Hit it. Here we are. Go. It's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. I'm here at Newark International Airport, going back to Tampa right now. You're not going to believe what just happened at TSA, at security screening. Guy Fieri gets tackled. They did let him go. Dude, I'm here with Guy Fieri right now. Hey, Guy, I know you're a chef, dude, but you can't bring a chef's knife through TSA. All right, dude, get the smile off your face. He brought in a meat cleaver. You can't do that, Guy. So I'm talking to a cardboard life-size cutout of Guy Fieri at the Newark Airport. And I'm shooting this video. People are watching me as I'm doing, thinking I'm out of my freaking mind. And then, also, if you look at the comments, if you go to my Instagram and you go look at this thing, if you go to Certified MJ Radio, that's my Instagram. And I encourage you to give me a follow, Certified MJ Radio. If you look at the comments, there are people, and I mentioned this a couple of days ago, earlier in the week, that there are people that think that this is real. It's like, he should have known better. I'm talking to a freaking two-dimensional cutout. It's cardboard.
Does he think he's better than everybody else?
This is not really Guy Fieri. All right, the reason why I'm bringing this up, am I psychic? Am I prescient? I mean, holy crap. Look at this. TSA investigating after passenger brings meat cleaver onto Delta flight.
What?
Yes. Look at this. I'm going to hold this up to MJ TV right now. Look at this. From USA Today, the Transportation Security Administration is investigating after a meat cleaver somehow made its way through airport security and onto a Delta flight. The incident occurred at Portland International Airport in Portland, Oregon, Thursday, November 13th, according to the Port of Portland, the public agency that manages the airport, blah, 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 blah. General manager and activity, the Delta staff reported a hazardous item to TSA, which then notified, I guess, the airport operations. According to the TSA, the passenger passed through security went through the checkpoint with a meat cleaver in their carry-on bag. And then it gets even more bizarre. It was Guy Fieri. No, I'm kidding.
That would have been a clairvoyant. So far, I still think it's just coincidence.
If he would have had one of those clam shucking knives, then it would have been clamvoyant. All right, so I was joking around about bringing a meat cleaver through, and then here this story hits yesterday that a guy actually got a meat cleaver through security at the Portland, Oregon airport, and he's on a Delta flight. Well, how'd they figure this out? Did he take the meat cleaver out to cut his sandwich in mid-flight?
Yeah.
I have to go to my bag in the overhead compartment to get my meat cleaver out.
We take this matter very seriously. We're reviewing the incident, and once we determine the circumstances surrounding this event, we'll take appropriate corrective action that could include additional training of security screening workforce. Oh, you think? Yeah, you think you might want to maybe find out who was on the screening device and how you missed a freaking meat cleaver going through TSA at the Portland airport?
Yeah.
You think? Delta said it elected to deplane and rescreen the aircraft following the incident. So I guess the plane didn't take off yet. But again, if you get a meat cleaver through security and you're on the plane with the meat, how did they figure out the passenger had a meat cleaver?
Maybe the passenger was just naive to this, and they asked where can they put it.
And then you're not going to believe this. And on this plane, on this flight as well, Jerry Mathers.
Oh, wow.
Beaver cleaver.
He's an old man now, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he's like 75 years old. Maybe more.
Maybe more.
Yeah. Is that unbelievable? We apologize to our passengers for the delay and any inconvenience. After deplaning and rescreening, the flight finally arrived in Salt Lake City 2.5 hours late. But I love USA Today. You ever look at the USA Today website?
Yeah, occasionally,
and then, their writing style. Listen, the story's good, but then when you go deeper into the story, they'll have. I'll give you an example. So, at the end of the story, it says, "What is a meat cleaver?" And then they go into an explanation of what a meat cleaver. Really?
So a lot of news agencies are doing that, and I think it's because it's AI. They're trying to give you an abundance of information. So you scroll down more, and you get click views.
Oh,
or
you
like
get
that listicles.
more ads and crap. All right. So at the end of the story, it says, "What is a meat cleaver?" A meat cleaver is a large kitchen knife with a thick rectangular blade. The knife is typically used to split thick cuts of meat and chop through bones.
MJ, listen, I'm sure there's a reasonable amount of people who might be clicking on this article who doesn't know specifically what a meat cleaver is as opposed to a paring knife or a steak knife.
Then it happened on a Delta flight.
Right.
Then it also says, "What is an airport?" What is an airplane? No, okay, it didn't do that. But I don't know how we missed this. I am so pissed off. Did you know about the taco belt?
No. What sizes does it come in?
Oh, my God. I found this yesterday, day late, dollar short. Taco Bell was selling a special belt that you put around your waist.
This is awesome.
And where the belt buckle is, it's a taco holder. It's the taco belt.
Wow. It's like a holster for the whole taco. It lays down lengthwise. Can you fit like the Taco Bell Grande in there?
Dude, this is a large taco. This isn't the regular. So
that's a Taco Supreme.
There's a picture. It must be. So there's a picture of a dude. He's wearing the taco belt, and just imagine where the belt buckle would be at the front of the belt.
No, it's more off to the side where like your phone holster would be.
Well, I saw a picture. Look, you can put whatever you want.
Here's the belt buckle right here, and here's the holster next to it.
All right, so it's slightly offset. All right, so it's right next to the belt buckle, but it's in the front. All right, don't distract me. All right, listen. So it's got this. It's like a holder, and you literally would take a taco and you sit it upright in this. It's like a shelf. with like a
Yes.
It's the taco belt.
It's like a fanny pack that is
There you
exactly
go.
shaped like the taco, so that the taco fits in there perfectly. So you don't have to like reach in there. I mean, it's just like a shade smaller.
You want
than
to talk
the
about
taco.
the food fashion accessory of the decade?
This is awesome.
It is. And I guess it's done. So Taco Bell announced a new limited edition item will be available on Tuesday, November 18th. What?
We missed it.
We missed this. Today is Thursday, November 20th. How the hell did we miss this? My God, I'm fit to be tied over here.
See that?
So in partnership with Venmo, the Cash App deal. So in partnership with Venmo, they launched the Venmo Taco Belt raffle, which was available to enter from 2 to 3 p.m., 1 hour on Tuesday, which we missed. And only 75 members of the, you also had to be a member of the Taco Bell Rewards program, which, Fester, I got to believe that you're a member of the Rewards program.
I'm spicy sauce status.
There you go. Look at that. I am so beside myself that we missed out on the Taco Belt. What if these aren't eBay yet?
That's what I was just thinking.
Oh, yeah.
They probably haven't shipped out
No,
yet.
they haven't shipped yet, but I bet you these will go for a fortune. Only 75? I mean, you don't talk about limited edition. You know, I got to believe that Taco Bell, with their app and their rewards program, they probably have a couple of million people that are part of that program, and they're selling 75 of these?
I mean, think of the fanciest high-fashion house that makes limited editions. They make more than 75.
Like Gucci.
Yeah.
What can we have? What can Chanel?
I mean, Chanel doesn't make 75 of anything. They'll make like 7,500, but not 75.
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is some of these big, a high brand fashion, Hermes, just trying to think, Hermes. What's a food that begins with an H? I can't think.
Hormel chili.
I can't think. So,
hot dogs.
Yeah.
Hot dogs.
Oh, yeah. The Hermes hot dog holder. I love it.
I like a hot dog
God,
holder.
I'm so ticked off that we missed this thing. Listen to this, and I mean literally listen to this. If you're hard of hearing, hang on a minute. I missed out on a couple of things here when talking about the Taco Bell deal. Yeah, I needed to play that.
Yeah.
Also, I needed to play
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
All right, there we go. So, if you're hard of hearing, listen to this. Now they're saying that Viagra could reverse some deafness.
Oh.
All right, so if you're hard of hearing and you have some degree of deafness, you take Viagra, so your hearing will get better, but you're walking around all day with a...
Yeah.
Listen.
What's better? To be partially deaf or to have that all day? I don't know. Or worse, I should say.
Yeah,
Down for both.
The little blue pill might actually improve different kinds of hearing issues.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so the story's pretty funny that if you're hard of hearing, that the Viagra pill could affect a different type of hardness. You get it?
Oh, we get it.
No, there's a new study that Viagra can possibly reverse a frequently permanent type of hearing issue. It's possibly like an inherited, like a genetic. It's not like hearing loss through repetitive exposure to high decibel sounds, or if you're working at the airport and you're not wearing the earmuffs. Or if you're working in some factory with some stamping machine that's going bam, 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 and you don't have your earplugs in. So it's not for that. Apparently it's some kind of like a genetic hearing loss that new research says that Viagra could help restore some of that hearing.
Okay.
But again, the side effect is it looks like you're walking around with permanent cucumber in your pants.
Yeah, but who is the first person to discover this? You know, you're taking Viagra for the intended reason.
Well, you know what it is. It's, you got a dude that's popping a Viagra so he can, have some relations, and then he pops the pill to get ready for his wife or whatever, and then it's like, oh my God, it's a Jesus miracle. I can hear.
Now he can hear what's happening during the event.
You know what? I mean, think about it.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Think about the older guys. Think about older guys who use Viagra, right?
Mm-hmm.
They might be hard of hearing.
Right.
So they would know a difference. Then they have to go to their doctor and explain it. Like the first guy, Doc, you're not going to believe this.
All right.
I didn't have to turn the TV up that loud.
I've got to move on here. And listen, I just want to preface this with, I'm appalled by this. And sometimes we talk about things in an educational fashion. Now, I don't want anyone to think for a minute that I'm doing this in a gratuitous fashion, because I swear that I'm not. And you are listening to the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. I was exposed to this, yes. I don't know what it is. I don't know why my feed gets freaky sometimes. But I'm getting some weird stuff that's popping up in my Instagram feed. And one of these popped up yesterday, and then I'm scrolling, and then, I don't know, 6 scrolls later, another one pops up. And frankly, I think this is obnoxious. I think it's uncalled for. I think it's mean-spirited. But again, this is the kind of crap that the algorithm is producing. And this stuff, Fess, are you falling asleep over there?
No, I'm just resting my eyes.
Dude, what are you doing?
I'm ready to go. I'm listening.
My God.
I don't need to. My eyes don't need to be opened for this show. I'm just resting my eyes.
Can you open your eyes, please?
Do I have to?
All right. So this is terrible. Michelle, I did not show this to you last night. A lot of times I'll say, oh my, you got to look at this thing. It just popped up on my feed. So there is, for whatever reason, and this is all AI, and I hate the AI stuff. I'm begging Mark Zuckerberg. I'm begging Mark Schmuckerberg.
Well, don't call him that if you're begging him.
What would happen if I added an F in front of that?
Well,
Mark.
It would just be Mark.
Yeah. All right. Nice acting job over there.
You too.
So this is terrible. I'm going to tell you right now, but I think it's important to point this out. And I just wish I could shut off all AI. Instagram needs a toggle, to screen out anything that is AI created. The AI slop is really messing stuff up. And I thought this was mean-spirited. And, then I went through the comments and people are like, oh, this is hysterical. No, it's not. So 2 videos pop up, and it's sort of an attack on people with Down syndrome. And I'm like, what? When you have a Down syndrome affected boy or a girl, the Down syndrome kids that I've been exposed to, they're the gentlest, kindest, in many cases, happiest people that you're going to meet. And then you have these Instagram videos, these reels that are making fun. All right, listen to this. So it comes across as a fake news report. Haven't you seen these where it's like there's an anchor and they're on a fake news set?
Yeah.
And all right, listen to this. This is absolutely awful.
Good evening. A historic first for Delta Airlines tonight. 29-year-old Jason Romero, who was born with Down syndrome, has officially joined the team as a commercial pilot. He's set to captain Flight 482 from Atlanta to Denver tomorrow morning, and he says he couldn't be more ready.
Mr. McGraw, what's your reaction to Delta's decision to hire him?
Look, ma'am, I'm going to be honest with you. I am never flying Delta Airlines again. I can't believe they hired that dude, and it's a disaster waiting to happen.
Tonight, heartbreak and hope in Georgia. Delta pilot born with Down syndrome fulfilled his lifelong dream last night, taking the controls of his first commercial flight. Minutes from landing in Savannah, that flight went down. All 200 people on board were...
And then it cuts off there. And then they show a video of a Delta plane that crashed into the ground. I mean, it's awful. I mean, Michelle is stunned over here.
Again, speechless, I think, for the second or third time now this show.
What?
What would possess anybody to even create that content.
And they have the AI has produced a man with Down syndrome in a pilot's outfit. I mean, it's awful.
I saw a different one yesterday.
Well, I pulled that one as well.
Is it for Down syndrome as well?
Yeah, it's the Down syndrome.
Was yours the Uber driver one?
In the yellow Prius?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
So you saw this one.
Yes.
All right, so the point is, these are circulating now. For me, this just popped up yesterday, and this is awful. This is absolutely terrible. And this was a driver, an Uber driver with Down syndrome, and then there was here's this one. Listen to this one.
Tonight, a special first ride. 28-year-old Timmy Reynolds, who was born with Down syndrome, has just been approved as an Uber driver. And this afternoon, he picked up his very first passenger.
Good evening. I'm standing at Main and 3rd, where behind me, that upside-down yellow Prius is what remains of a high-speed crash that could have been a tragedy. Police say 28-year-old Timmy Reynolds ran the red light at 88 miles an hour before slamming into a school bus full of middle schoolers.
What the hell?
All right, so, all right.
I mean, what is... So this just started popping up yesterday. Are we going to have a whole... Remember it was LaQuanda with the shower cap on and the Ultima, running into smashing, dead ass, get out my way, bitch. Those were like prevalent for like 2 months. Those disappeared. I hope to hell that there's not this whole series of these disparaging videos with a Down syndrome individual that is flying a plane, driving an Uber with, all these accidents. This is...
I'm sorry. I don't find anything humorous about
there's
taking
not.
somebody with a condition and then placing them in a position where they then, in the news report, the fake one, then cause like death and damage or whatever and think that that's humorous. I just... I can't imagine what somebody was thinking when they were making that.
I've only seen those two. I wonder if there are more that are floating around. Is this going to be, in the algorithm cycle for a while? Is there going to be a whole series of creations of these disparaging videos with... I'm appalled. And guess what, folks? When you listen to the MJ Morning Show, sometimes the content is not going to be nice and kind as I try to expose people to some of the crap that's going on out there. I'm sorry. If sometimes, some of the content on the program, when I bring, something to your attention, sometimes some of the content might be a little rough, and I find that rough. But I thought that it was important to spend a moment to educate people that now I've got Instagram videos making fun of people with Down syndrome. It's terrible. Well, it's absolutely awful.
The more important part of this whole thing is your reaction to it, and you're bringing it up almost as a public service, and you're calling them out for it, and we're not acknowledging any degree of funny.
Andrew, can you go grab Mike Murphy, please?
Oh, he's here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Andrew, can you hear me? Can you go get Mike Murphy from Murphy Auto Group? Yeah, Mike Murphy's here from Genesis of Tampa because we're doing the turkey drop later today. Yes, Fester.
I'm watching other AI videos where luggage handlers are throwing
that's it.
bags into the jet engines.
I had Andrew. Did you pull? We pulled that.
Look,
I didn't get to it, but Andrew, where's the luggage handler one? Is that up here? Hang on a minute.
Is this the same video, the one that I have pulled up? Is it the one that you saw?
Yeah. So now other AI videos are popping up where it's the baggage handler on the ramp, and they're throwing someone's luggage into a spinning jet engine. Again, these are fake. It's AI. Listen to this one here.
Flight 221 to Boston is now boarding at gate C.
Yeah. That just went right into the engine.
They're waving him off now. Oh my God.
It's a phony video
of people just chucking your checked baggage into the jet engine.
It's a phony video, and now they have videos of baggage handlers on the ramp at the airport throwing your baggage into a spinning jet engine, causing the engine to blow up.
I think these are all hysterical. I mean, I'm sorry. I can laugh at something that is, you're making fun of somebody. Okay, yeah, you're right. You don't make fun of people to their face. You're making an AI video. Okay, like the Bob Barker videos, hysterical. I watch every one of them. I watched one the other day where like a crackhead won like a crack rock and for spinning the wheel.
It is
I
not.
laughed my head off. I saw one where a fat guy jumped off of what do we call those big jet things on the ocean that the military uses where the plane lands?
You mean an aircraft
yeah,
carrier?
A fat guy jumped off of an aircraft carrier and then the whole thing toppled. And I'm like, that's so funny.
Those flat things on the ocean that planes land on?
And I will admit,
you don't have the word, you don't have aircraft carrier in your vocabulary?
It just didn't come to me at that time, but I have heard of it before. When I saw the yellow Prius video with the guy who got to, and I saw it flipped over, I go, I chuckled at it. I'm not going to lie. I think these are all hysterical. Have you seen like the fat lady at KFC?
Guy, please.
Yeah.
Hey, Zuckerberg, give me a toggle to shut off all AI videos.
Look, KFC closed early. This woman took care of it. She just barreled right through the front door. Too funny. Too funny. All right. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. If it's AI, I'm not really that mad at it.
I am mad at it. I want to shut it off. And guess what? How often do I praise TikTok on this show?
Never?
Never.
Okay.
Guess what? Hell has frozen over. TikTok is adding new filters to limit AI content.
Oh, wow.
Why didn't Zuckerberg do this?
He will now.
Right. Because many people, listen to this, many people are saying that TikTok has become borderline unusable because of AI slop. And that's the term. We've been telling you this now for months and months. All of the artificial intelligence, AI junk that's out there, it's AI slop. I want to get rid of it. Hey, we talked about the Vines. Remember the old Vine videos? They're coming back. Was it DID Vine? So, what's his face? Jack Dorsey.
Yeah, the old Twitter guy.
So Jack Dorsey is bringing back the Vines, and it's going to be AI free. Halla freaking Luya. And here's TikTok saying that they're rolling out new controls that let users limit how much AI-generated content appears on your FYP. I guess that's your For You page. I don't use TikTok. I don't have TikTok is getting nowhere near my phone, man. I'm not handing over all my data to the Chinese commies. So whatever happened with the deal to sell AI, or TikTok rather? I mean, TikTok was deemed in a bipartisan fashion, Democrats and Republicans. This was a bipartisan issue that TikTok is a national security threat because of all of the information and also algorithm pumping and being able to send people down rabbit holes and provide content and shape and play with people's minds. I mean, it was deemed a national security threat, and still I haven't heard that it's out of the Chinese commies' hands. But I'll tell you what, if TikTok does something right, I'm going to point it out that here they're putting in new filters to limit the AI slop. Fester, shut off this AI.
Oh, my God. Some of these are so funny.
Fester's antagonizing me by showing up. He's bringing up all these AI videos now.
Here's a big fat guy running into a porta-john and then somebody in a Nissan Altima hitting her coming out. Deadass!
Yeah, the lady in the shut
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. I can watch these all day.
Shut
look
it
at
off.
this lady. Look at this gigantic lady in like, what's that called? The smart car?
Shut it off.
She had to cut a hole in the ceiling.
Fester, shut it off.
This is the internet I've been waiting for. This is what I deserve. This is great. Look at this fat guy in a Superman outfit punching through vending machines. What a superpower.
Shut it off.
Oh man, I love it. I love it.
God.
I want a streaming service that's only AI videos. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you're going to give me one that's we have an AI filter, call it like AI-a-palooza or something.
Listen, if you want to pollute your brain with all this fake AI slop, then fine. Put it all on its own platform to make it very easy for me
to avoid.
Exactly. All right. Hey, Michelle, I don't want to open up a can of worms here.
Then don't.
Ooh, good answer.
How much longer do you plan to pay Massage Envy $49 a month and not go for massages?
I'm getting ready to start that back up.
You've been saying that for 3 years.
I know, but you know what? Guess what? Next year's the year of Michelle.
Well, hold on.
Michelle,
I'm done with all y'all.
What?
I'm done with all y'all.
Wait a minute, is this breaking news?
You know what?
Is this breaking news?
You know, I as you're pointing out earlier, my method of mothering. Chloe's doing great. Her first semester, she no longer really needs me. She's in an apartment. Everything's good.
Oh,
Julian, we got him past his very difficult semester. And now I got sucked into this for the past year. And you know what? Next year, I'm thinking I'd like to learn how to speak Italian, play the guitar, do a lot of other things like for myself.
I'd like
to read. I would like to read.
Hold on. I'm hearing this for the first time.
Then listen.
I think I've just opened up a can of worms.
Shut your mouth.
I have a friend who's taking Italian lessons at the Italian club like every Monday night.
You're kidding.
I'll put you in touch with her.
Put me in touch.
Yeah, Casey's doing it.
You just go to the bathroom at Carrabba's.
Yeah, but then
do they still do that? I haven't been. I haven't been at Carrabba's.
I thought that was Macaroni Grill.
I haven't been at Carrabba's since.
Macaroni Grill's not around.
I haven't been at Carrabba's since private equity.
You know what they should have done? They should have done a poopa. A poop. Then the guy's like, poop. A poopa. And then, take it the whiz. Take a whiz. Take it the whiz.
Where is the air freshener? The customer really blew up the bathroom.
No toilet paper. No toilet paper. No toilet paper. The diarrhea. The diarrhea. Diarrhea.
Stop.
The diarrhea.
Stop. Michelle, hold on. Maybe I just opened up a window that I probably should.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Next year is going to be the year of Michelle?
I've been saying that for the last 5 years.
Are
I
you?
think I'm going to really try to stick to this one.
How is this going to affect my relationship with you?
I might not be sitting here. I might like to take a little break.
Michelle, would you abandon us completely?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. You know what? It depends on my Italian lessons and my guitar lessons and my reading book club schedule. And yeah.
Really?
All the things that I've neglected over all the years, right? Of being a mother, by the way, a stay-at-home mom that I've not done.
Drop you like a rock. Drop you like a rock. Drop you like a rock. She no care.
Right, so
the 2026. I'm all for 2026 being the year of Michelle.
See,
but I can't have you leaving
Michelle. First of all, I have not signed a new contract here.
All right.
So
that's neither here nor there.
Well, hold on. Who knows if you need to come
I'll tell you
here?
what. You don't sign the contract,
right?
Yeah.
And then Fester and I will come in.
Oh, is that
Tell you what,
it's the Michelle Morning Show.
No, not a chance.
Play a little Billy Joel once in a while around here.
So no, but seriously, my contract is up December 31st.
Is it?
And I haven't heard.
I mean, as the person who reviews your contract, you think I don't know that?
I haven't heard a thing from Big Scary Ron. Folks, we could be in this new studio for literally 3 weeks, and we're done. And then some new crappy morning show can inherit this studio that I designed and
they're going to rebuild the old one and put all this on eBay.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, they got like 90 days no interest on half this stuff. So
Michelle,
yes.
The reason why I brought this up, and I'm finding out that 2026 is going to be the year of Michelle, is that I saw a massage story that there are new robot massage machines that will give people a massage because there are a certain amount of people that don't want to be touched by other people. They want a massage, but they don't want to be touched by another person. So now there's a robot masseuse. So you get the massage from a robot instead of a person. So
that's interesting.
But that was really just my little door crack to ask you how much longer you're not going to utilize.
Oh, I'm signing myself up, buddy.
All right, when was the last time you went to Massage Envy?
Oh, it's been a while.
All right, I'm going to ask you, when was the last time that you went to Massage Envy?
Years.
Okay, hold on. I'll give you a specific day.
How many years?
Hold on. Was it before COVID started?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so is it 2019?
Possibly.
All right, so.
Yes, 2019.
COVID hit the U.S.
March of 2020.
It was mid-March of 2020.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I have been since we've been back, so I'm going to say 2021 probably.
But you went once.
Okay.
All right, so.
With Chloe. So she used one too.
Every month.
Yeah.
It's like, is it still $49 or did they raise it?
I don't know. But when I go, I get like a double and I add on, and so it's going to deplete very quickly.
You've got massages until 2061.
Excellent. There's many years of Michelle. Many. Massages.
The decade of Michelle.
Exactly. Thank you, Fester.
But here's the deal, Michelle. These never expire. Right? I mean, I used to know a couple of
right.
guys who had a couple of massage envies. I think the deal is once you pay for your month, it's yours and you have it whenever you use it.
Right.
But what's if you stop paying the $49 a month?
Sure.
Does it go away, or those are all still accrued, and you can still get massages for the next 30 years?
The first one.
Yeah, they accrue.
All right, so they do accrue. So they're there. You didn't lose. It's not like if you stop paying.
I think if you discontinue your membership, then you will lose your.
Really?
I think so. I don't know.
I don't know.
Man, they got you roped
I'm
in.
trying to confuse you with the going with
It's
the
like
first one thing.
It's like you're a massage.
We should go for
massage.
Okay.
We should go for like morning show massage. All on Michelle.
Fester, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
All
Are you
right.
allowed to gift them? Are you allowed to give them out?
Yeah.
Yes, like so many either month or
All
every
right.
6 months or something like that.
When you have 600 of them in the queue like she does, you can give them out.
Yeah.
What time is it? 8:44. Hey, I got to welcome Mike Murphy back in the studio. Mike Murphy is the owner of Murphy Auto Group, and of course, you guys just recently opened up Genesis of Tampa. Very exciting. And I wanted to have you in this morning because, hey, you and we're getting all charitable later on. I'm looking forward to this. This is a very busy day. So I'm going to do the Great American Teach-In. So I'm heading out to Seffner. We had a discussion on this earlier. So I'm going to Seffner, which, has the nickname of Methner.
Yes.
Do I ask the kids in the class, show of hands, how many kids here have a parent that has a meth lab at the house? Is that a bad way to open up the Great American Teach-In for me in fifth grade class in Seffner later today?
I think the teacher who's doing this with the best of intentions would have the resource officer in that classroom in like 3 seconds.
All right, listen, I'm going to be very well behaved. So I'm going to Seffner to McDonald Elementary School for teaching. I'm going into a fifth grade class. I'm bringing Shorty Shane as well. So I've got a novelty 3'5" adult little dwarf guy. So I think the kids are going to love that. I mean, what other Great American Teach-In individual showing up with a midget? I mean, nobody. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. So
does he do tricks?
Also, have we ever ascertained with Shorty Shane? Does he like dwarf little person?
Ask him in front of the kids.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea.
Do a little like celebrity interview while you're there in front of the kids.
So right after I finish with the Great American Teach-In, I'm getting in the car, getting an I-4, and I'm heading over to Florida. I've got
Rome, maybe?
It's on Rome. Yeah. So did I hear you're going to meet me there as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be there about 1:40, 1:45. And what a great opportunity to team up with you. This is exciting.
Well, thank you. Listen, first of all, thank you for being a partner with Genesis of Tampa. Thank you. Dealership is off and running. I know that your sales numbers are strong. People have to love the fact that Tampa, Hillsborough County, now has a Genesis dealer, and they don't have to go to other counties to get their service or lease or buy.
Exactly. And, we're well located on the corner of Nebraska and Bears, but we'll also pick up your vehicle within 25, 30 miles of the dealership. You don't have to leave the comfort of your own home.
Awesome. Well, we are leaving the comfort of our own home. And the reason why I wanted to have you in here is your people came to me and said, MJ, we do our turkey giveaway every year for needy families. And I heard from Ryan, your marketing guy. He said, MJ, Mike said, hey, give 20 turkeys to the MJ Morning Show and let MJ give out the turkeys as he sees fit. And I just thought that Metropolitan Ministries, they know how to do this. They know how to get food during the holidays and really all year long, especially for the holidays, Thanksgiving and Christmas coming up. They have the distribution. They, I believe, in November and December will feed over 30,000 I don't know if it's individuals or families. It's a boatload.
A lot of people.
It's a boatload of people. So you guys said, hey, here are 20 turkeys. I then said, you know what? I'm going to match the Murphy. I'm going to match Genesis of Tampa. So my little company, I'm buying another 20 turkeys. And these are not like skimpy little, 4-pound. These are like, I think, average 14 to 16-pound turkeys.
Were you going to say not little skimpy 4-pound turkeys?
Yeah.
Those are called babies.
They're
delicious.
They're preemies.
They're called chickens.
They're called Cornish hens.
We're not dropping off a bunch of chickens here, okay? We're real turkey.
It's
4-pounders.
It's called a quail. All right, so we're dropping. I mean, these are
They're huge.
Yeah, these are big frozen. I think we're getting them from Publix, right?
We are.
All right, so we're going to be dropping off 40 turkeys to Metropolitan Ministries at about 1:45 this afternoon. So I'll be out there with great to have you in. Great to team up with you on this. And if we can help 40 families have a turkey that wouldn't have a turkey, and have Metropolitan Ministries help manage this, I think it's a nice thing to do.
It is. It's really important for Murphy Auto Group. We have the C3 commitment to love on our charities, our community, and our customers. So this is the 7th year we've done Test Drive for Turkeys. So besides giving away hundreds of turkeys with no actual action needed, if you come test drive any Genesis and let us appraise your car, we're going to give anyone turkeys until Thanksgiving at all 7 Murphy Auto Group locations.
Fantastic. Hey, what do you think of our new studio?
This is incredible. I can't believe I get a chair. I mean, life is good.
So the last time you were here, you were in our hellhole dumpster next door. Is this like the outhouse to the penthouse or what?
At least from economy to first class,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
the seats reclining and everything.
No, it was basic economy.
Yeah.
It wasn't even regular economy.
Zone 9.
That was Zone 9, no carry-on luggage. I mean, you can't choose your seat. The last studio was just a crap fest. And
What an upgrade.
This is day 2, by the way. We moved in yesterday. So this is the second day. And by the way, much better. Yesterday was a little rough early on, but we got all our technical issues worked out. And listen, so far so good. Everything's working well. Can you hang out for a bit?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm looking forward to.
Hold on a second.
Yes,
Mike. Say that again. You take a test drive.
Yeah, test drive for turkeys.
You get a turkey. So if I came down there tomorrow and I took a test drive, and I took the test drive past the Metropolitan Ministries, I could take my turkey and donate it right there?
Absolutely, you could.
Okay, I was thinking,
definitely.
you're not too far from Metropolitan Ministries.
Yeah, we can make this a cycle.
Hold on. Do you have the turkeys at the dealership?
We've got a couple. So we've got about 100 per dealership, and
Right.
then we've got hundreds of gift cards
Hold on,
for Publix to get.
Okay, I thought you were going to give me like a real turkey.
We will, we will.
I'll put the turkey like in like a car
Hold on,
seat in the back.
Do you have freezers at the deal?
So they come, yes, they're in coolers. They come in frozen. So
Right.
every employee at Murphy Auto Group also gets a holiday turkey.
Okay.
So
Absolutely.
from now until Sunday, they're real birds that you can pick up. After that, until Monday till Thanksgiving, it'll
Right.
be a gift card.
Then you go get it. I guess.
I'm coming by tomorrow after the show to
I
get
would
a
love
turkey.
that.
I'll drive it right down to Metropolitan Ministries, donate my one. So you guys give the 40.
Professor, you're talking over my funny sound effects.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it in my ear.
Jive turkey.
Yeah, because you were talking over it.
Play it
Jive turkey.
one more time.
Jive turkey.
Can you hear it now?
I hear it. I think it's hysterical. Jive turkey.
Hey, speaking of food,
What a great name for a turkey company.
yeah, Jive Turkey. Hey, speaking of food, I saw this video. I don't know if like local health departments will do this here, but this was crazy. There's a taco vendor that's out in Colorado who apparently has been cited repeatedly for like unsafe food conditions. Like a tent, like in a parking lot of a convenience store or a gas station, or the side of the road, an intersection.
You go to the right part of town. They're in almost every parking lot. These pop-up restaurants.
Well, guess what they're doing in Denver? If they deem one of these pop-up food vendors it has unsanitary conditions, they have inspectors that go out with a gallon jug of bleach and they pour it all over the vendor's food so they can't sell it.
Oh my
Whoa.
gosh.
This is go look this up. The video's out there because I saw it from a Denver TV station. This is from KUSA 9 News Denver. The city of Denver says an employee seen in a viral video pouring bleach into a street vendor's food was taking an extreme measure in response to extreme and repeated violations to the public health code. So they claim that this taco vendor.
Look at her. She's just dumping it right into like the
guacamole.
guacamole
The
pit.
guacamole, everything. Look at all the lime wedges. She's got a gallon jug of Clorox, and she's at the vendor's tent, this little taco stand, pouring bleach in all of their food so it can't be sold.
Is this their policy, or are they?
Look at this. She's just walking around pouring. Look at the guacamole and what is that? What is the?
It looks like some onions in there. They're the red onions, and here's the lime wedges.
What do you call the? The
pico de gallo.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Salsa or pico de gallo. Yeah.
Look, on top of the meats at the wrong. She has her thermometer in steak that's 50 degrees and in chicken that's 84 degrees. That is not healthy to serve.
This guy's food stand is probably like a salmonella botulism food poisoning express.
Question. Would pouring bleach on the food actually make it healthier? Because you're killing all the bacteria, if anything. I don't know.
Maybe. This might be the first time that there is such thing as bad marketing.
Well, I mean, bad marketing for whom? I mean, are they mad at her or are they happy with her?
I would assume mad.
Is
that taxpayer bleach, by the way? I mean,
well, no, I want my health inspector to shut them down. And if you're not doing it, I'm going to shut you down.
All right, so the video that's circulating on social media is from an enforcement action. The street taco vendor is Tacolorado.
Jeez, that's the worst name ever.
Taco's Tacolorado.
Tacos to Colorado?
Yeah, it's called Tacos Tacolorado. So they added the TA to Colorado to get Colorado. And they're just pouring the bleach all over this
Is
thing.
it just named to Colorado and you're really butchering it? Or is it taco? Because it sounds like you're having a stroke.
All right. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. 9 o'clock hour set to go. Mike Murphy, I'll see you later today at Metropolitan Ministries as we drop off 40 gigantic. Will 40 turkeys fit in a Genesis GV80?
Two. We're going to have to take two GV80. Yeah, absolutely. We need to do the math.
Two GV. We need two with all the seats down and everything, right?
Absolutely.
That's great. All right. If you want to hang out for a bit. You have a meeting you got to get to.
I do.
Anyway,
yeah,
hey,
unfortunately.
I'll see you at 145 in Metropolitan Ministries later today.
And if anybody else wants a turkey, you can just go to @Genesis of Tampa and learn more about Test Drives for Turkey. So we're very excited to help out Tampa Bay.
Sounds fantastic. All right, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. If you need any air conditioning service, you call my friends at Plan B Air Conditioning. The bottom line here is that we're in Florida. We obviously have our hot days. And, hey, we had that cold snap, but the hot temps are back. We're back in the 80s. If your air conditioning breaks, folks, I've got just the remedy. You call Plan B Air Conditioning. That's planbairconditioning.com. Or you call them on the phone, 813-PLAN-BAC. So right now, I'm going to give you an instant 10% off coupon. When you call Plan B Air Conditioning, you tell them that MJ sent you and you want the 10% discount, boom. Yeah, sales, service, 10%. Hey, if you need a new air conditioner, they'll beat any other air conditioning company by at least $500, bottom line. So if you want an air conditioning company you can trust, it's planbairconditioning.com. That's planbairconditioning.com. And make sure you ask for the MJ 10% discount, and they'll take that right off the top. You want an air conditioning company that you can trust. The bottom line is very few people know the ins and outs and what goes wrong with an air conditioner. And unfortunately, you've got companies that can just, make crap up. And you've got service techs that, might have an incentive to jam up the bill. You're not going to get that with Plan B Air Conditioning. Total honesty, planbairconditioning.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, my friends at Zero Res have an unbelievably strong offer right now. How about getting a whole hallway clean for $1? So go get your house cleaned, get the carpets looking nice and new for the holidays. You can have relatives over. You can have company over for Thanksgiving. If you've got stained carpets, folks, come on. Have some pride. Clean the house. So you'll get rooms cleaned for $45 a room. If you get 3 rooms or more, so all you need is a minimum of 3 rooms cleaned, $45 a room, they will then do an entire hallway for just $1. $1. Get the carpets cleaned the right way to your house with Zero Res. They use ZR water. It's a patented process. They don't leave the soap residue, the chemical residue like the other companies. That attracts dirt faster. It's ZeroResTampaBay.com. You got to tell them MJ sent you to get that $1 hallway cleaning deal. Get your house looking good for the holidays, folks. It's very easy. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Time at 8:58. Let's grab Shriner with the latest. It's the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, and Michelle. And when we went to break, I went to my phone, and my phone blew up. Fester then says, my phone blew up, too. So we've got all these folks that we know that want to donate additional turkeys.
Yeah, like 20 turkeys at a time. And you guys are bringing 40.
So
I'm bringing my one for my test drive tomorrow.
Who contacted you?
I got a guy who wants to stay anonymous who owns a local pool company. Wes from Barrow's Gourmet Subs in South Tampa.
Yeah, Michelle and I, we like to support Barrow's sandwich shop.
Kind of like Dale Mabry in Henderson
also,
area.
Mickey's down there in South Tampa.
He's not donating turkeys. So, but listen, the issue is timing right now, right? You're doing this at 1:45 today.
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen, you can still donate turkeys, tomorrow and early next week as well. Oh my God! Look at this. I just got a holy crap. Mike, do you have a Venmo account?
Yeah, I do.
Well, no, but the dealership
Let's give it out on the air.
Yeah, we don't do your Venmo.
So hold on a minute. Scott, who owns West Coast Pawn, in Lakeland. Do you know West Coast Pawn?
Yeah, absolutely. My Haines City store.
Yeah, yes, because you've got Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. We got to get them back on the show.
I agree.
So let's.
If Ahad, you're listening, we got to re-sign that contract.
Let's get Miracle Toyota in Haines. Our Polk County listenership is through the roof.
Agreed.
All right, so I'll have your Genesis Tampa store, and now we'll get the Miracle Toyota back on. All right. So Scott from West Coast Pawn. Scott says he wants to donate 25 turkeys, and he wants to Venmo the money. So, if we get the money Venmo'd, can you guys, your logistics folks, take care of it?
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got plenty of cars, right? So maybe we're pulling up with 5 or 6 GV70s and a couple GV80s with all these birds.
20. I have 40. You have 25. So we have, and I mean, now that we mentioned this, we're probably going to get like 10 other people to give us a call who wants to donate 20 turkeys.
We could do it a couple different ways. People could drop off the turkeys at Genesis of Tampa. Or you can DM me on Instagram at Real Mike Murphy, and I can send you my Venmo that way, and we'll just buy them.
All right, we'll figure it out.
All right.
So it looks like we're going to be getting a whole lot more turkeys to Metropolitan Ministries than we thought. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate
it.
Oh, hey, guess what? Michelle just notified me during the break. Michelle.
What?
I think I think it's too soon. I think I have to have like the request period opens up on September 1 of 2026. Not like before. All right, so, Michelle, go ahead and tell everybody we just told me during the break.
You already have a request for the next year's Great American Teach-In.
Somebody is
Lindsay Ward from Yates Elementary School.
And where?
I think it's in Brandon.
In Brandon.
Yeah.
So I'm doing the Great American Teach-In today at McDonald Elementary School in Sefner, and Michelle already has a request for me to do the Great American Teach-In a year from today.
Lock it in. I mean, you always say the first one to ask you.
I know,
and she's asking you this year for next year. I don't know how you can get out of that.
All right, well, I guess we're in. All right, I'll see you at 1:45. Mike Murphy,
Thank you,
Genesis
Mike.
of Tampa. Appreciate it. And I got a bad Santa story. Yeah, this is bad Santa. So I guess Santa is kind of a staple at a local swap meet in Tacoma, Washington. You know the movie Bad Santa?
Of
Well,
course.
this is really a bad Santa. A guy who's played Santa and planned to play Santa again at a local swap meet has caused quite an uproar. And businesses that are at this swap meet, I guess they're all part of a collective. They need to apologize to the victim's family. Are you putting two and two together here?
Mm-mm.
Santa Claus killed his wife back in 2011.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry just to blurt it out.
And he's already out? Like, was he convicted?
Robert,
Wait a minute.
Let me give you the deets.
Yeah.
All right. Robert Selland, who killed his wife, Carol, in 2011, was released from the Western State Mental Hospital under a conditional release last year, and now he had a gig playing Santa. So I guess he played Santa prior to killing his wife. Then he went away and was not able to play Santa for like over a decade. And now he's out, released from the mental home.
I'm okay.
And then he announced on Facebook that he's playing Santa at this swap meet from late November through December. And it turns out that the victim's sister, his wife's sister, so his sister-in-law, she's like, what? I just saw on his Facebook page that he's out of the mental hospital. So he didn't do time in regular prison. I guess he was
found not guilty by reason of insanity.
Or some condition like that. So he ends up in a mental hospital instead of the slammer. And he's out. And then the victim's family has to see on Facebook, hey, ho, ho, ho. I'm playing Santa Claus. So this is reopened wounds for them. The family was shocked that he was planning to play Santa during the holidays. I mean, listen, most of the Santa Clauses that your kid will sit on the lap of at the mall or wherever, listen, they're upstanding, law-abiding citizens.
Yeah.
But listen, there are some bad Santas out there that if you run a background check, it's probably some.
The Santa look. The older, grizzled man with a long white beard.
Oh, don't go there, Fester.
Sometimes lends itself to creeps.
No, don't go there, Fester.
The Santa look does.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just saying.
But isn't that terrible?
In 2011, he killed his wife, Carol.
Yeah. Yep.
Was found not guilty by reason of insanity.
Yeah, and he's out.
And he served his time.
This is like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest Santa Claus edition.
Yeah.
Here's Johnny. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was The Shining. Sorry. Yeah.
So,
sorry to confuse my Jack movies.
Is this just hey, the guy served his time?
Yeah, he's out.
And he's been has he been a role model citizen since? I don't know.
When was he released? You said he was just released, so it's just 2 weeks ago?
Released. I don't have the exact release date.
In 2011, he killed his wife. He ended up spending nearly a decade at the Western State Hospital.
Okay, so he's been out for a few years, probably.
Yeah.
So if he's been rehabilitated, or if they feel like that they can turn him loose into society now,
they've rehabilitated his mental,
or maybe they've got his meds. They have his meds right.
Right.
Should this guy be able to play Santa Claus at a local swap meet?
How much did you see the Facebook post? Did you see the actual post?
From
his Facebook
his no, I did not.
Okay, how much?
I saw the story that his former wife that he murdered. That I saw the story that his sister's outraged.
If you want to have your picture,
or that her sister's outraged.
If you want your kids to have their picture taken with a murderer, allegedly, because he wasn't found guilty, do you know how much it costs?
How much was the
$7?
$7
for $7, you could have your kid
sit on the lap of a mental institution, Santa, fresh out of the state hospital, whenever he was actually released. So Miss Jamaica, we've got this is like Jamaica week here on the MJ Morning Show, because Fester, we had one of the employees that you work with at General RV.
Yeah, Basil and his father, Monty, came in.
So they came in because they're organizing some hurricane relief for Jamaica, and they're doing a huge collection. They're getting it over to
a distribution center in Orlando.
And then they're having these big planes that are bringing the relief supplies into Jamaica. So your buddy at General RV, he's collecting. You can drop stuff off at General RV. So Michelle rolls out last night to Walmart, and Michelle spent a ton of money, and Michelle has a whole bunch of. Are we going to give it to Fester to put in his car to bring to General RV?
We already did.
Yeah.
Little canned meats.
When did you do this?
We did it first commercial break. Well, you know the time when you don't want to talk to us? Well, you weren't talking to us. We ran out.
At 6:10, you guys left the studio and you transferred all the food out of our car into your 2010 Cadillac DTS?
Yes.
Yes.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what we did.
You didn't miss us?
All right, so Michelle,
Right.
I got something funny to tell you. So, Michelle, what are the items that you purchased? Oh, but let me preface this with Michelle, and keep in mind, the hurricane that ravaged, this Cat 5 Melissa, that ravaged Jamaica, I mean, it's left the western part of that island in tatters. I mean, it is really bad, and Jamaica still can use all the help they can get. So, Michelle, wanting to donate to your friend Basil's collection, Michelle goes to Walmart last night, and before she went to Walmart, Michelle Googles, what do Jamaicans like? So,
you know what?
Okay, I didn't. You know what? I know that they have a very unique, or they do have a cuisine that is, specific to them, and I'm unfamiliar with it. So I was like, do they even like, I don't know, corn or peas, or do they even like certain types of meat? Because I was then talking to Fester about getting the canned meat.
All right, so
That's actually like the most thoughtful and culturally responsible thing to do. You want to get food they heard of.
But this is where I was somewhat entertained. So Michelle, looking online, finds a particular meat that Jamaicans like. And Michelle could not find canned goat at Walmart.
Well, they didn't have that, but they also like pork. And so Walmart had these great little hams, and they also had a seasoned pork that was in a cute little, metal, the tin container. So I was able to get a lot of those. And I discovered that they also
no canned goat at Walmart. Didn't have it. Oh, there's the screaming goat.
Yes.
I got a lot of canned pork, ham, and chicken, and a few things of tuna. But then also, what I discovered is that they like yams. So there were a lot of yams at the store since, it's Thanksgiving season. So I was able to grab a bunch of cans of yams.
We had a story that yam prices are up 188%. Did you pay through the wazoo for the yams for Jamaica?
I threw it in the shopping cart and said, there you go.
I don't know that I've ever seen canned goat.
No.
Well, I think that's the point. And I've had goat. I've had curry goat in Saint Martin.
Right.
And it was good.
It doesn't appeal to me, but look, I wanted to make sure that they had food they would be familiar with. I mean, what if I sent them, I wouldn't send them this anchovies or something, but if I sent them food that was not, within their liking, that would just be wasted.
Meat pies. Don't Jamaicans, I don't think the frozen stuff will travel very well.
I mean, it's all non-perishable stuff.
Of course it is. All right, so the reason why I'm bringing up Jamaica, on top of Michelle going to buy a whole bunch of stuff for the Jamaican relief effort.
Which, wait, by the way, you can, you know what? I was just talking to Mike Murphy.
Yeah.
His church is the
Relevant Church
in Ybor,
where Basil goes,
and that is the church that is accepting the donations for Basil. If you have anything that you'd like to donate, I think they could use, what did he say? Tools the other day, tools that you're not using, stuff to, repairs. Hygiene products.
Right.
I got a bunch of that.
And then you could also drop it off at the General RV location in Dover.
Right.
Off of
So Jamaica can't catch a break.
No.
At the freaking Miss Universe competition, Miss Jamaica falls off a step.
Oh, no.
Face plants. They got to take her off the stage on a stretcher. What the? I mean, my God, Jamaica. A Miss Universe contestant is recovering after suffering a major fall. It's awful. So it was the preliminary evening gown round. This is yesterday. This is because it was being held on the other side of the planet. So this, it happened in, was it like in China or something where it happened? But Thailand.
In Thailand.
Yeah, it was Thailand. Miss Jamaica falls. I mean, so hurt they had to take her. She couldn't move. I mean, Jamaica, they can't catch a freaking break right now. This is the time where you want Jamaica to shine, and then to add insult to injury, she falls and hurt. It's terrible. So it's Miss Jamaica, Gabrielle Henry, took this massive fall off the stage. She's in a stunning orange gown with high heels. After posing at the front, she continues to walk toward the left of the stage, and then she takes a fall down some stairs. People in shock. People are rushing to see if she's okay. She's not moving. She's on the ground. People are trying to render first aid. Then, like, rescue crews had to come in, and they brought one of those, wheeling, like, EMS stretchers to take her away. Jeez. A little while later, the Miss Universe organization released a statement. The organization confirmed that she experienced a fall during the evening gown round ahead of the Miss Universe finals this weekend in Thailand. She was rushed to the Paulo Rangsit Hospital, where they're tending her. She's suffering from non-life-threatening injuries, but they're conducting tests. I don't know if she's going to be able to be in the pageant.
Oh, no. This is terrible for Miss Jamaica.
I mean, it's one thing after another with Jamaica.
Did you know that Miss Jamaica, Gabrielle Henry or Henry or whatever it is,
that she loves goat?
That she's a doctor.
Right.
She's a goat-eating ophthalmologist.
An ophthalmologist?
Is that how you say
it?
it?
She's an eye doctor? She's an ophthalmologist.
Ophthalmologist.
Oh, yeah, she's an ophthalmologist.
Dr. Gabrielle Henry.
That's like Dr. Chuck. Dr. Chuck, who is one of the Tampa Bay Lightning doctors since the beginning. Dr. Chuck has been on the MJ Morning Show numerous times in the past.
And
he's an ophthalmic surgeon.
He, too, was in a beauty pageant in 1968.
He was. He did not fall off the stage, though.
No, he didn't. He came in fifth.
Did you see the Olympic snowboarder that is now, like, on the FBI's most wanted list because he's a massive, like, they're claiming Pablo Escobar type level cocaine drug trafficker? And there's a $15 million bounty. This guy was in the Olympics. This guy was a snowboarder. He was riding for Canada, and now he's on FBI most wanted posters with a $15 million reward for the capture of this guy.
I saw it. I think I saw it either yesterday or the day before. Doesn't he have a funny name?
Yeah, Wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember reading his name like, what a dumb name.
His name is Wedding. Yeah, the Justice Department has unsealed new charges against a former Canadian Olympian snowboarder who apparently is the largest distributor of cocaine in Canada. The charges allege that Ryan Wedding, who's now 44, ordered the killing of a witness who was set to testify against him in federal court in a drug trafficking case. So Wedding has been on the FBI's 10 most wanted fugitives list, is the leader of a transnational criminal enterprise, according to U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi. Wedding collaborates closely with the Sinaloa drug cartel, which is a designated foreign terrorist organization, to flood not only American but also Canadian communities with cocaine coming from Colombia. Big press conference yesterday. So he apparently smuggles tons of cocaine into Canada, right? And then also his drugs also make it into the United States. So that's why we've got a goat in this fight. So that's why, we're getting involved with a $15 million. So they think that the Sinaloa drug cartel, that was El Chapo's, right? That's Sinaloa's El Chapo.
I think so.
So they think that the Sinaloa drug cartel is hiding him, that he has protection, and they believe that he's in Mexico right now. So will anybody rat him out for a $15 million reward?
Yeah, I'm glad I don't work for the Sinaloa right now because I'd be $15 million richer.
But, I mean, the guy goes from a Canadian snowboarder in the 2002 Winter Olympics to being on the level of a top drug trafficker. Like they compared him to Pablo Escobar and to El Chapo. And
Right.
yeah.
I mean, what is that like career path like? An Olympic snowboarder,
Yeah.
and you're physically fit, and now And also, I'm going to sell some to you.
Well, don't they call it snow, right? You
There you go.
He knows how to navigate some white hills.
And
From one snow to another?
And guess what? He's still sponsored by Burton Snowboards.
They're not getting rid of that endorsement forever.
Oh, my God. It's insane. So they're looking for him. $15 million reward. He and his alleged second-in-command, a Canadian by the name of Andrew Clark, conspired to move hundreds of kilograms of cocaine from Mexico to the Los Angeles area, where it was stored in stash houses before being transported to Canada and U.S. cities in long-haul semi-trucks. They say this is a massive operation, but that has to be one of the most bizarre career changes from a snowboarder in the Olympics to a massive international cocaine smuggler.
I mean, the lesson there is you can learn to do anything, right? I mean, wow.
Yeah, don't give up on your dreams, kids.
Right. Just.
I'll bring this up at the teach-in later on.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm kidding. All right, 9.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I am so well behaved. They have nothing to worry about at McDonald Elementary. I have a history of like 30 years of Great American teach-in appearances.
Fester, we should have the teacher on tomorrow to give him a grade on how he does
get the
today.
teacher's number.
Yeah.
You know what? We shall.
Let's talk to the teacher tomorrow. We'll talk to her nice and early.
We got to send her a rubric. Let's send her a rubric on the things that we want him graded on.
Yes. She has one. She has a blank one. She could fill in.
All right, final chunk. Final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. I think Chris is messing with my microphone right now. Yeah, I think
you can hear him playing with it.
Yeah,
in the back room?
I think he's dialed in. I think he's messing with the mic as we speak. So I hear the EQ has changed, and I'm hearing maybe the compression and the gating change a little bit. So my friends at Veterans Ford, they have a Ford program right now that's fantastic. Well, listen, you know the deal. If you're looking for a Ford car, truck, or SUV, you go to Veterans Ford, you walk in, and you just declare, I am here for the MJ deal. When you invoke the MJ deal, it means that no other Ford dealer in town is going to beat a Veterans Ford price when you tell them you want the MJ deal. So you negotiate the best number possible. And then from Ford, it's 000 right now. 0% down, 0% interest for 66 months, 0 payments for 90 days. So if you're in the market for an F-150, an Escape, an Explorer, a Super Duty truck, a Transit van, electric vehicles like the Mach-E or the F-150 Lightning, you can get the 000 deal right now. It's Veterans Ford. Everyone loves Veterans Ford. The service department's fantastic. Veterans Ford is at Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway, and tell Veterans Ford that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Time at 9:25. Schreider's got the latest MJ Morning Show back in a minute. The MJ Morning Show, MJ, Michelle, that's their final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Oh, guess who's still itching? Guess who's still pining for a pardon?
I can think of a couple people off the top of my head.
Do you know how pissed this guy would be if Ghislaine Maxwell gets a pardon?
Oh, that was one of the people I was thinking of.
No. So
Ghislaine's on my pardon list?
First of all, that better not happen.
It's going to happen.
Yeah, it better not happen.
Dude, like the second to last day when he's 1 foot out the door.
Yeah, listen, that better not happen. Listen, all kinds of conspiracy stuff going on. I don't need to go down that rabbit trail. However, though, I'll get into who's getting the pardon just this, or who wants a pardon, who's still pursuing. I'll give you one more guess in a minute. But the Epstein files, so, House and Senate both voted, virtually unanimously. I think there was one member in the House that didn't vote.
Who's that guy? I don't know. I saw that one guy didn't vote for him. I was like, oh.
It's like the vote was like 427 to 1.
How does that campaign go?
Yeah.
And I'm the guy.
All right, so Trump, the president, signed the bill to release the Epstein files. And, they're saying that stuff's coming out within 30 days. I'm not very excited about this because there are some protections that if they deem something to be an issue with national security, they can withhold. The question is, how much of this stuff is going to be scrubbed, redacted? I just have a feeling. So they're saying Epstein files in 30 days, which will put it toward, Christmas time. So is this going to be like a Christmas Eve dump? And how much is going to be revealed? I just have a feeling that the release of the documents that they want to release, I just think it's going to be anticlimactic, to be quiet. I don't know if there are going to be any massive revelations, gotcha moments. I want full transparency, release everything, and I just feel there's going to be some scrubbing. Michelle, you're the lawyer.
How many documents did they say they had overall?
66 billion. I have no idea. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Like 86,000 or 66,000.
A lot.
It's a lot.
And they released 3 to try to say, I got you.
Yeah.
So
a couple of emails,
right? I feel like just release the rest of them because there can't be anything more salacious in the other. I don't know. I thought it was 85,997 documents that might still be in the file.
So what has been said with the Epstein files is that there'll be nothing withheld that could embarrass a Democrat or a Republican or business leaders unless, there are caveats if there's a concern regarding national security. So, I'm just saying that there's wiggle room and caveats that could prevent the full release that many are hoping for. And the president did an about-face, because he realized that he had a losing battle, even with his own party, even with the Republican Party, because there was a major call from most Republicans, release the documents. So that was kind of an uphill battle. But here we go. It has been signed within 30 days, the Epstein files. The big question is, what's really coming out? Are there going to be any, absolute shockers? Are we going to see any, names that are going to make us go, ooh? All right, so back to the pardon deal. Guess who's still pining for that pardon?
The top 2 people I could think of, not named Ghislaine Maxwell.
No, Ghislaine.
Ghislaine. Is Diddy or Joe Exotic?
So the latest now is Joe Exotic. Yes, you're correct.
My man. Free Joe.
Free Joe.
Free him. Nobody died.
Got to hire a hitman.
No, he tried.
Out of the 3, which one would you be more inclined to
President
release?
MJ, you have one pardon in your pocket.
Yeah.
Who do you give it to? Ghislaine, Joe Exotic or Diddy?
It's going to Joe Exotic.
Yeah,
absolutely.
right.
Yeah.
Free trial.
If I were to choose, there is no way in hell that I would ever pardon Ghislaine Maxwell. She was trafficking 14-year-old girls.
We know how terrible she
Right.
is. And then Diddy, an abuser who beat the big rap, serve your time.
He already has a light enough sentence. So, yeah, if I were given a choice of those three to pardon, if I were the president, I'm pardoning Joe Exotic. But here's the deal. So Joe Exotic continues to pull out all the stops here. So now he has a new attorney. He's retained a new attorney that's connected to the president. So now he thinks that if he works that angle, that maybe that's gonna help him.
That's not a bad way to go.
Yeah. So he's So what took him this long to play the game? Why didn't he just hire Rudy Giuliani or something? Way back.
It takes a little while for some people to figure out how to get things done in this modern time.
So Joe Exotic has now hired.
Who's the attorney?
Peter Ticktin.
That's kind of a funny
Peter
name.
Ticktin, Ticktin, who apparently went to military school with Trump way back in the day.
Okay, I don't know that that's really still connected.
But hang on, but TMZ says that Ticktin has not been in touch with Trump regarding a potential pardon, but they still, I guess, they still communicate somewhat. So, hey, Joe Exotic, he was handed a 21-year federal prison sentence because he tried to hire a hitman to rub out Carol Baskin from up in Citrus Park.
I mean, the guy has Florida offices, the Ticktin Law Group.
Yeah, where are their offices in Florida?
Deerfield Beach in Orlando.
Yeah, so Deerfield Beach is Palm Beach County.
So, yeah, I'm sure down in, isn't Mar-a-Lago down in?
That's Palm Beach County,
So
yeah. So Mar-a-Lago is just north of Deerfield.
So if this guy's a reasonably powerful attorney that has a connection through the military school they went to, yeah, I can believe he still has a circle with Trump. Trump may not take his call right away, but he'll get to it eventually.
So I'm sorry, Deerfield Beach is Broward County. I said Palm Beach County, but
they're all still pretty close.
Deerfield Beach is Broward County, so I apologize for any geographic confusion here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, look at Michelle. Michelle's wrapped herself in a blanket.
Well, it's a little chilly in here.
Oh, that's another benefit of the new studio.
Yes.
We're not working in a freaking sweat box anymore. The studio actually has cool air.
Incredibly.
So we're from the studio next door. I mean, what changed from 12 feet away, the old studio, to we actually have cool temperatures in the studio versus it being a hot box in there? And then Festa would pass one. It would be like, getting hot boxed on top of getting hot boxed.
A double HB.
Exactly. Hey, Andrew, do me a favor. Andrew, our producer here on the MJ Morning Show. Andrew, hey, is your producer's room working? Is most everything working in there?
Mostly, yeah.
All right, hold on. They need to make your mic louder. All right, look, is your mic at a good level in there?
I believe, I have it zeroed out on the board.
Okay. Yeah, we got to calibrate the board. The board needs calibration. So, Andrew, listen, I do care for you. We have an issue as well. I think Andrew's pissed. Are you angry at me?
A little bit.
All right, Andrew's something transpired yesterday, and I think Andrew's a little perturbed with me. Let's deal with one thing at a time here. Number one, I need you to stay away from Disney because I do care about you, and you do a good job helping to produce this show.
I've survived Disney.
Yeah, how about you say that, MJ, and not make it sound like it's so painful?
What are you talking about?
You do a good job with the show.
I'm constipated.
Like those videos.
No, I'm not. I'm kidding.
You ever see those hostage videos where they have to talk about how good they're being taken care of by terrorists? That's how you sounded admitting Andrew does a good job.
I thought you were going to say that's what Andrew sounds like. It's like
Andrew does a nice job here on the MJ Morning Show.
He's the best.
All right, but Andrew, I need you to stay away from Disney.
Why? He likes it there.
There's now been the 5th death in less than a month. What is going on? I never recall hearing any of this. And now a fifth person has died at a Disney resort or some Disney-related property.
Where is it, Andrew?
Saratoga Springs, I believe.
Yeah, so the unidentified guest was pronounced dead at Disney's Saratoga Springs Resort. That's the sparkling water I buy by the caseload. And when they go on sale at Restaurant Depot.
Ooh, fresh from Disney.
Yeah. So the Saratoga Springs Resort and Spa in Lake Buena Vista, just steps from Disney Springs, got another. So it's 5 people have checked out. I mean, when you check out at Disney, you want to check out like at the, the Contemporary or.
Yeah, Saratoga Springs looks like a nice place. I mean, all the places are a nice place.
Yeah, you want to check out from a Disney hotel. You don't want to check out from the big checkout desk. All right, all right. You see what I'm saying, right? So it's 5 in less than a month. 5. I've never in the history of doing this show. Andrew, can you ever recall this many people in this short period of time expiring at Disney?
Nope.
Yeah, this is bizarre.
I bet you this happens a lot, and now it's just being reported more. They found the right way to get the reports.
I don't know. And then let me spend a moment here. I think Andrew's a little perturbed with me. So we're going to take some time off next week. Listen, Thanksgiving week, and everything's in turmoil.
You're taking time off next week.
So Andrew is, Andrew, you're going to have Thursday off.
Oh.
Hey, Rick wanted to do best of on Thursday. Rick said,
no,
yeah.
he didn't.
Listen,
no, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Listen to me.
Andrew is talking and telling you no, he didn't.
Listen,
I had a conversation with Rick. I was on the phone with Rick yesterday.
Rick never wanted on Thursday.
Rick said to me, maybe we should do a best of on Thursday because he said the Thursday listenership was big.
Stop.
Yes.
Him saying maybe we should after you talked about something else is not the same thing, okay? That's not the same. Andrew is saying that Rick said no. And this only came up as a possibility after you initiated a conversation.
Here's the deal. This is why Andrew is a little perturbed with me.
I don't mind Monday through Wednesday.
Yeah, hold on, dude. Are we doing a show on Black Friday?
Yeah. So
he's making me work. I'll be the only one in the building.
Oh.
Hey, dude, that's not cool at all.
No.
So now you guys get all gang up on me?
Dude,
No.
Listen, listen.
First of all, why don't we have do we have a part-timer available for hours? Why haven't we set that up? Why isn't that something that's a thing? Andrew's entitled to, he's an employee of a company entitled to take time off. He works for us every day. It's not even a real day. It's Black Friday.
I'm going to spiff him. All right. So, Andrew, if I spiff you, all right, if I give you a couple of,
it's not about money.
No, it's about having the day off.
Hey, why don't you let him speak for himself? All right, Andrew.
No, I'm his representative.
Let Michelle handle it. Don't say another word.
Andrew, so if I compensate you out of my own pocket, here's the deal. So scheduled now, best of for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and it was going to be like more music. It was going to be more music. So music for Thursday, Thanksgiving morning, and then.
And traditionally, we ran music on Black Friday.
And I never liked that because so many people are out and about on Black Friday. I think we need to run an MJ morning show on Black Friday. I do. I think it's very important. So the show's been doing remarkably well, and I want to keep the most continuity as possible. I'm not making him come in on Thanksgiving Day. So, Andrew,
but I still have to end by Thanksgiving Day early because I have to be up early Friday morning.
Right.
Yeah. So,
all right, listen,
you're ruining his whole long weekend. He has plans.
This sucks. Andrew, I wouldn't show up.
Do it because it's my job.
I wouldn't show up.
Listen, hold on.
So you're talking about insubordination?
Take a day off, Andrew. Tell them I am not available that day.
You're not available, Andrew.
You have previous engagement. You're going to be out of town. You're going to be celebrating with your family. You're visiting your family. Whatever the hell. It doesn't matter with the excuses. You owe this company no excuse.
He's celebrating with his family in Carrollwood. Andrew, you don't have to show up at 4:45 like you usually do. Show up, have it all preset.
You hang on.
Walk in at 5:55, and then you get the hell out of here at 9:55. And I'll bonus you out of my own pocket. I will bonus you some bucks.
I haven't gotten the bonus from last quarter yet.
You know what?
Well, but guess what? I haven't gotten it yet either.
Andrew, whatever he says he's going to pay you, I'll pay you double to stay at home.
Yeah, seriously.
What the hell? You're subverting.
Yes.
You're subverting me.
He deserves the time off.
Well, this should be. Hold on. Stop. We need to revisit this tomorrow when we can take calls on it.
Oh.
We need to revisit this tomorrow.
I don't want to put the fate of Andrew's Friday in the hands of the callers.
I don't think that should be binding, but I think it should be a bigger conversation. I think our listeners are invested in this program, which is what we want. That's been the goal all along, to have invested listeners. But that's
so you want to go to like a listener jury of sorts,
or a listener panel. A listener panel, like you know how when they have a new flavor of Pop-Tart, they bring a bunch of people in a room, and what's that called? Like a focus group?
Yeah, focus group.
We should have a listener focus group, and the credentials of getting into focus. And it's not a time for listeners to be jokey or anything like that. Just what should we do? And not that it's necessarily even binding, and not that I have a say around here, but I just want you to know the full scope of what you're doing. That sucks.
All right, fine. We'll revisit tomorrow, but but I think that Rick has already told the scheduling department, so I think they've already gone into the mode.
It's a week out. They can be fine.
Right. You know what the scheduling department does? They reschedule all the time. That's their job. They have one job. I'm scheduling. Oops, that schedule changed. I will reschedule. Oh, you mean there's a change there? I'll reschedule.
All right, tomorrow we will go back to this subject about Andrew coming in on Black Friday morning to run an MJ Morning Show Best Of. We will put it in the hands of the listeners. Asterisk. That was a broadcast asterisk right there.
You need like a little sound effect for that.
What?
For the asterisk.
Like a little...
Something,
yeah,
not
like
that one, because you use it for other things. Come up with your own.
So, like when I say something, just have an audible asterisk. That look at the small MJ print after you hear the asterisk noise. Is that it?
That ding would work. I mean, that perks you up.
All right, so we got a problem here. So we'll address this tomorrow here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105 104.7 FM. Oh, there's a follow-up story. Do you remember? This dude is a dope. You find this crap, you shut up. You don't say a word. What is wrong with you? Do you remember the story? I don't do a lot of foreign stories. Is there a recent foreign story that I did that you remember? This should have made an imprint because I don't do a lot of foreign stories, and I made a point to say, this is just fascinating to me, and I'm doing the story.
Was it the French guy?
Yes, it was.
And the money or something?
Yes, it was.
In the backyard?
Yeah, the dude was digging like a pool in his backyard in France. And this French dude finds a whole bunch of gold coins and gold bars buried in the backyard. Like 800 grand in gold. And listen, gold is, I think, what, 4,100. What is gold right now? 40? Is it back at like $4,200 an ounce?
Did it pull back a little bit?
It pulled back, but then it rebounded. But man, gold is through the freaking roof. Over $4,000 an ounce. This guy finds 800 grand in gold bars and gold coins in his backyard, and he makes a big deal. He goes to the police like Mr. Dudley Do-Right over here. Hey, look, I found some gold coins in oui, monsieur. So he goes to the cop. Then the story gets picked up. Listen, I'm sitting here in freaking Tampa Bay area of Florida, and I've got the story. It gets picked up worldwide, and then guess what? The previous owner's relatives now want in on the action, And it looks like they're going to be able to make a claim as the heirs that the gold belonged to their father and that he passed and it's his gold. So now it looks like French law might permit for the surviving relatives of the guy that originally owned the property that buried the gold, that his family members might be able to make a claim. So this dude found $800,000 instead of shutting up and going to some French pawn shop and selling the gold. This guy might have to give it all up.
I mean, maybe this guy feels really good about what he did, and he thinks he did the right thing, and that's on him if he does. But what a sucker!
Yeah. So this guy lives in the French town of Neuville-sur-Seulon, which is a suburb of Lyon. Yeah, a suburb of Lyon. Yeah, he might be forced to hand over this massive stash to the heirs of the presumed owner. Yeah, dope. I guess you're thinking now, hey, maybe I shouldn't have gone to the car. It's your property. It's your house. It's
nobody's looking for it.
Right. Also, I think that those the heirs of the previous owners, they should have to try to show some way that they know that it might have at least been the previous owners. I mean, they can't just, because who knows how many people have owned that home.
Or who planted it there.
Right.
There's no proof that the old man who owned it was the planter.
Right.
So the guy was digging, in his backyard, his garden area, he was digging some kind of a pool. And he found all of this treasure, the gold bars, the gold coins wrapped in plastic. And then he goes to the police. Oh, look what I found. He called the local cops. I found...
He's a big dum-dum.
He is. He's a dum-dum. I'll tell you right now, if I'm digging a new sprinkler head in my backyard, and I find a bag of gold in there, I've owned my property since 2001. I'm not calling the cops. Oh, hey, I found this bag of gold bars and coins in my backyard. I'm not calling...
Monsieur MJ.
Yeah,
Chief, your gold coins.
No, Chief Inspector Jacques Louzeau came out. All right, man, I got so much we didn't get to today, but guess what? There's always the Friday broadcast. So I'm on the way in just a little bit. I'm going to meet Shorty Shane at McDonald Elementary School in Sefner for the Great American Teach-In. I'll be speaking with a 5th grade class. And then, guess what? After that, I'm going to go meet Mike Murphy from Genesis of Tampa at Metropolitan Ministries. And we're going to donate 40 frozen turkeys. And now tons of other people want to get in on the action. So it looks like we're going to be donating even more turkeys.
Yeah, DM Mike at Real Mike Murphy on the gram. If you want to help in any way.
What is it? Real Mike Murphy?
According to him, it's Real Mike Murphy on Instagram. And he can talk to you about helping out with some turkeys.
That sounds good. Folks, have a great one. Have a lovely day. We'll see you back here tomorrow for the Friday show, the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. And let's be careful out there.
The